Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From Claiborne, Texas, just south of Cowtown, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from La Moderna Field and the home of the Claiborne Railroaders, it's the fourth and final game of this series between the Washington State Cougars and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast booth in Texas. Alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo. It's the end of a long road trip today. Iowa looks to grab a victory on the way out of the Lone Star State. It's been a tough stretch for the Hawkeyes, still searching for their first win of the weekend against an awfully inspired Cougar club. Reese Buter gets the nod as Iowa's Sunday starter. Reese Moore is back in the lineup along with Andy Nelson on a day that should favor some power and some offense. For the final time down in Texas, it's the Cougars and the Hawkeyes. It's Washington State and Iowa, live from Claiborne, Texas, with first pitch coming in a bit. Let's relive some of the highlights of the past couple of games. It's been a few tough games, tough breaks for Iowa this weekend, but battled hard on Friday. Came up short and lost to Washington State 7-4, but a few highlights from that one. The 2-0. Wolf hits down the line and left, and that's going to tail away from the left fielder, get down, and one hop off the wall. Risley's around second, headed for third. They're going to wave him. Here comes Risley. The throw to the plate. He is safe. And it's an RBI double for Caleb Wolf. Runner takes off. The 2-2 is a called third strike. Throw down to second base. Got him. Strike him out. Throw him out. Dan Rogers piped it all the way down there, and it's a double play to end the top of the second. 1-0 pitch to him is hit high and deep to center field. Center fielder turning back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Off the batter's eye in deep center. And we're tied. A Beeman bomb. Lined right back up the middle and through into center field. Mitchell's around third. Coach Bo's waving him. Here's the throw. It's cut off. Caleb Wolf gives the Hawks the lead. It's 3-2. Ultimately, Washington State ended up winning 7-4 on Friday. Yesterday, Iowa led 4-1, but could not hold off the Cougar rally as Iowa fell 6-4. All right, Ben Wilmus is in the box. He swings at the first pitch and drives it into left field. It's down for a base hit. Kicks over the left fielder's glove. He can't locate it. It's off the wall. And Wilmus, on the first pitch of the game, is in with a stand-up double. Good start. Savary's 1-1. Is hit on the ground to third. Swales picks it up, throws to second for one. Over to first. Double play. 5-4-3. Gets two Cougs. And the bases are empty. Griffin Myers comes up. First pitch is hit on the ground to second. Mitchell throws it to second for one. Over to first. Got him for the double play. A run will score for Washington State. It's 1-1. Beeman swings at the first pitch. High fly ball to left center field. Center fielder going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall, and it's gone. Beeman breaks the tie in the fourth with a home run on a high fly ball to left center. First and third with two outs. First pitch to Wolf. He pulls a bunt down the first baseline. It's perfectly placed. He beats it out. Wilmus comes home to score. He got it by the pitcher. And the second baseman fielded it, but way too late. No play. 2-1. Right back up the middle. That'll be through into center field. Rogers gets the wave around third. Here comes the throw. It's cut off at the mound. Mitch Wood with an RBI single. And the Hawks add to their lead. It's 4-1. Washington State would come back in the final couple of innings and win it 6-4. And so Iowa now 3-6 on the season. Washington State 3-8. Could build some momentum into Big Ten play and get the wheels turning again for the Hawks if Iowa can win today. A scheduling note, Iowa hosts Loras tomorrow at Duane Banks Field. First pitch will be at 5 p.m. The Hawkeyes game with St. Thomas later in the week has been canceled. So we get back late to Iowa City tonight. We'll turn around and play Loras tomorrow, Monday afternoon at 5 o'clock at Banks. The Hawks and the Dewhawks. That'll be our midweek game, but it'll be an early week game, and then we'll get the rest of the week off before going to Rutgers as we start Big Ten play next weekend. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, John catches up with reliever Dan Wright after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Hawkeye pitcher Daniel Wright. Dan, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So, let's start with yesterday because, one, the story you just told us about how you came into the game, but, coming in, runners on base. I know you didn't get the inherited runner out because you gave up the 51-mile-an-hour single, but yeah. What's it like with, having to come in, getting hot quick and coming into those spots and trying to shut the other team down?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's good mentally to have kind of those little fire drill moments because you don't have a whole lot of time to really process what's going on. You just kind of hustle in there and it's just you and the catcher and the hitter. And, sometimes when you have more time to prepare, you got more time to think about it. So, in some ways I kind of prefer those situations where you just gotta go in there and just attack right away. So
you started a little bit when you were at Houston, 9 starts last year at Houston. Do you have a preference? Do you like the mix? A little fire drill here, a little start and preparation here.
Yeah. I think earlier in my career it meant a lot trying to be one of the starters because it felt like kind of a badge of honor a little bit to be named a starter. But I think the older I've gotten, the more I've realized that the most important innings of the game happen later. Obviously every pitch is important, but Coach Kenny likes to call it winning time, where the starter sets it up and gets you into winning time. And then being in there in those moments when the game's really on the line is kind of something that I've really tried to take on and take a lot of pride in. So I think that's kind of what I look forward to about being in the bullpen. Is like I really want those moments where things are getting really hairy at the end of the game.
Well, you've become one of Coach Heller's trusted arms here at the end, and so looking at you. You said you were hot today too, so didn't throw a lot of pitches yesterday, but I guess you didn't even throw a lot of warm-up pitches. So you probably do have a little bit of rope left today.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get back in there today day, and it's just kind of a matter of whatever I need to do to help us win. And obviously that's cliche, but it's for a reason. Like, I think there's a lot of guys on this team, especially the spot we're in right now, where it's like I'm going to do whatever we can to win. And when you start losing games, I think people start to look in the mirror and you really become, I'm going to do whatever it takes to win, or I'm going to think about myself. And I think there's really not any guys on this team that are looking to themselves. They want to help out, and so I think you'll see a team effort moving forward for sure.
But it's your first year here, and I mean first 3 weeks here. But you've really brought first 3 weeks of games. But you've really brought a senior presence, an experienced presence. What's that like? With some new guys of trying to define new roles, whether it's the bullpen or just even on the team hierarchy.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the reason why Coach Kenny brought me here. It was just for kind of leadership reasons, and it's something I've carried with me everywhere, and something I've taken a lot of pride in. And now that I have that like veteran experience too, I think it just kind of adds to my leadership. That I've been through situations like this. At Houston, my first year there, I think we lost 9 games in a row. And we ended up winning 39 games that year. So it's like just things that I'm trying to kind of help the guys understand. Like, baseball happens. Like, we've gotten unlucky this weekend. We haven't played our best baseball either, but we still have so many games left, and this group has a lot of potential. And so I think just kind of bringing that mentality and that positivity to this group is kind of what they need. And the first step in that is going out there and doing your part. And I'm looking forward to doing that, moving forward.
All right, so you and I had a great conversation the first weekend, so I want to talk about that. Your first passion wasn't to play baseball at Iowa. It was to be quarterback at Iowa.
Yeah. Growing up, that was really all I wanted to do, watching guys like, Ricky Stanzi and the Rocket Arm Jake Christensen back in the day. Just, I could name a whole bunch of QBs, but I wanted to do that. I even have a CD in my room that is Gary Dolphin. You could insert your name into a tape, and then he would say, "You're the quarterback at Iowa." And I had a tape that said Daniel Wright, the quarterback at Iowa.
Very nice.
Just things like that. Like growing up, going to Hawkeye games, I wanted to be a quarterback. But, in the recruiting process, it just kind of didn't go my way. Coach O'Keefe thought I was too tall to play quarterback. So, I kind of just decided to go somewhere else. And in that moment, I said I would never root for Iowa again. I wanted nothing to do with them. And here I am now, just really soaking it up, being a Hawkeye pitcher.
So football at Wisconsin, then you ended up going back to Western Iowa, continued your baseball career there. The cool part of the story, though, that you told me when you got here then, and they put the nameplate across the back of the jersey, because you came full circle to maybe it's not a Hawkeye quarterback, but a Hawkeye pitcher is a pretty good consolation prize.
I think coming back home and playing for Iowa there's a lot of full circle moments there. Wanting to have the nameplate on the back of a football jersey growing up, and then seeing that a few weeks ago when Dan Hubbard, our equipment guy, sewed my names on all of our jerseys was I kind of got a little emotional just because just especially for my family too. Everybody's a diehard fan, Hawkeye fan, and just seeing the name on the jersey, I sent a picture of it to everybody, and it's just a really cool moment too. And that's kind of a full circle deal, but also being teammates with Brant Hogue again is another full circle moment. And there's just a lot of really cool things that kind of all pile together, and being a Hawkeye has just meant a lot to me so far.
Well, thrilled to have you here, man. You're a great personality, and I'd love to have you in the clubhouse.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you having me chat here. It's great.
Thanks for your time. That's Daniel Wright, Hawkeye pitcher. Hopefully we're going to hear a lot from him this year. So we'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 & Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 & Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated?
For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the finale down here in Texas against Washington State. Tough game again yesterday, Coach, in the loss.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, I thought we played well. We've talked in the past over the years that it's not really who you play, but it's when you play them. And looking at it when we came down, all of our staff was hoping they would find a way to beat Corpus Christi before they showed up 0-8, knowing that they're a good team, well coached, and winning the first game gave them some confidence, and they tip your hat. They have played lights out. I mean, they've played great baseball, made tons of great defensive plays, caught every break. I mean, we've had, I can't tell you how many balls we've hit hard, and that continued again yesterday. We had even in the ninth inning, Gable Mitchell leads the inning off, and I have no idea why their third baseman was where he was playing and hits a missile right at him, and that would have started the inning off. We end up rallying and had the go-ahead run at the plate, and didn't get the hit to keep things going. But guys played hard, played good defense yesterday. Got a good start out of Aaron Savary. It was a little sloppy and living on the edge, but he worked out of some jams, and he ended up giving up only 2 runs, but both were via the free base, and you'd like to make it a little tougher on them. We worked out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam, only gave up a run. Got another double play. And then, when Ben DeTay came out of the bullpen, we were up 4-1. I felt like, the game was in a good place for us. And we had everything lined up with the guys we wanted. We were going to go, DeTay, the left-hander, to see if we could get them to take some of their good left-handed hitters out of the lineup and then go to Dan Wright. And then with 2 outs, nobody on, Ben gave up a solo home run, left on left. No big deal, 4-2. And then next inning it went fast, and you hate that as a coach, because it went so fast we couldn't get right in the game quick enough, it was laser, single, double, and just like that, it's tied up, and we end up giving up the lead. And when we got Dan in the game, I thought Dan did a great job, and you just wish it hadn't gone that way. I just, unfortunately, I'd never really seen Ben get hit, like he's been getting hit here this season, and he's pounding his own. He's not giving up free bases, but if you're going to lose, I guess that's the way you want to lose, is they just hit it. But it hurts nonetheless. But they did play well. They caught the breaks, and they got the hits when they needed to. We had a lot of positives, I thought, on the offensive side, but again, we we just haven't been able to break it open and get the big inning, and we're not hitting well with runners in scoring position, and we're still kind of searching for some answers on what to do. And the guys that you want to be able to do it, but so far this year, 3 or 4 of those guys have not got the job done when they've had opportunities with runners in scoring position. And you look at us statistically, and really that's the only blip in the whole thing. You look, batting average, on base percentage. Yesterday we walked more than we struck out. Didn't make an error. Got a good start. Had a lead late in the game, and then some of our bullpen guys that we felt really confident in have got off to a slow start as well. And you combine bullpen issues late and not hitting with runners in scoring position, and that's the difference between us sitting here at 3-5 and maybe being 6-2.
Yesterday, and maybe even the game before that, just felt like the team deserved a little bit of a better fate, and so looked to change the fortune today. One thing I've noticed from afar, Coach, the energy that the guys are bringing to the park every day, that's still there. I'm sure frustrated, but haven't fallen apart, haven't been too frustrated beyond repair this early, Coach.
Oh no, the guys are playing hard, and I keep telling them every day, you just keep doing things right, and good things are right around the corner, and it'll flip at some point in time. It's just a weird. Baseball is cruel sometimes, and it makes no sense. All you can do is as a hitter is hit the ball hard, and you can't control where it goes. And we've been catching some bad breaks with that, and it seems like every call goes against us. We had that's one of the. Let's talk about this. We're down here in Cleburne, and it's a really nice facility and great site for a neutral site game. Would definitely do it again. But I guess I would mandate you have to have replay, and I would mandate you'd have to have streaming
broadcast.
But the replay is the most important, because we've had at least 3 calls go against us on the bases that, to me, were 100% going to get overturned, and it cost us again yesterday twice. I thought Miles Risley was safe by a step in the first inning after we had scored a run that would have kept the rally going, and maybe gave us the opportunity to score a couple more to get ahead even more, and then we had a hit and run on with Reese Moore running and Ben Wilmus hitting, and caught some bad luck. The slider was in the other batter's box, and Ben couldn't make contact, and it looked like Reese had the base stolen. I mean, the guy tagged him on the back of the legs, and guy called him out. But without replay, there's nothing you can do, and that's just the way it goes. When things are going bad, when it rains, it pours. But done it long enough to know that could change at any second. It could change today, and I sure hope it does. We need to get a good start out of Reese Buter today. The back end of the bullpen today is going to be some guys that really haven't been out there in that situation. The weather, another nice day, but I mean it's going to blow 30 mile an hour this afternoon, kind of out to left. I don't know if it'll help balls to right field, but it'll be carrying, and it'll be tough. It'll be a tough day for outfielders on both teams. With the way the wind is going to blow, but we are running out of lineup today to try to get some guys going. We're doing the lineup where Andy Nelson's going to play second and Gable Mitchell's going to flip over to third. Reese Moore will be catching. Okay. We're going to give Colin Coonrad his first start as the DH. I know both myself and Marty Sutherland, we really think a lot of Colin as a hitter. He's been outstanding in all the early season stuff as a true freshman, and I think it might be the move to get something going there.
Is Colin a power guy, more of a contact guy? What do you see specifically from Colin? Does he have speed too?
He has a little bit of both, John. Okay. He's just a really good hitter. He's a really good hitter that has doubles power in the gap, occasional home run power.
Okay.
Right now, he's going to hit, I think, a lot of home runs in his career. He's a strong kid, but just a really good approach, and he's not a blazing speed guy, but he's an average runner. But like I said, he's just a solid hitter. I think he's one of our best 9 hitters, and defensively, he's got some work to do to get out there and fight for a spot on a daily basis. But with the outfield right now, you feel pretty solid with what we're seeing. Risley's been one of our best guys in center and definitely our best defensive outfielder. And then Wilmus has been our best guy right now offensively. And then Jackson Beeman already has 4 home runs. And, those guys are going to play out there. But with Reese Moore catching today, we'll give Dan Rogers the day off. Dan's been giving us some great at-bats. He's hit into some bad luck and, just hasn't been going his way, so maybe a day off or half a day off today. We'll see how the catching goes, and you might see Dan either come in for Reese or we'll see how Colin does in his spot in the DH, and maybe make an adjustment from there. But we need to get Dan Rogers going. We need to get Andy Nelson going. Those guys. And Reese Moore. I mean, those 3 guys need to be productive for us, and hopefully today's the day that they break out.
Another schedule update, Coach. I know we're focused on today's game, but home opener tomorrow. It's kind of been on the fly. We'll take on Loris tomorrow. It's supposed to be a nice day in Iowa City. Yeah,
nice day in Iowa City tomorrow, and unfortunately the forecast shifts to heavy rain on Tuesday. Temperatures look okay, but it doesn't look like there's going to be much of a window to play. And then the cold front comes in Tuesday evening, and it's supposed to be a pretty brutal day on Wednesday with 30 mile an hour north winds and snow showers. So with us starting conference this weekend, all of us felt like it was really important that we get some of those pitchers out there that have only been out there one time, and it didn't go so well the first time, and I know all those guys are anxious to get back out there and get a second chance. And regardless of what happens with it, you always risk it being a bad day. I mean, it could be, but the right decision and the right thing to do, regardless of the result, is to get those guys back out there. At this point in the year, those guys throwing against our red shirts or throwing against our guys that didn't play a lot this weekend isn't going to get it done. They need to see somebody in a different jersey, and whether it's Loris or St. Thomas, it really doesn't matter. We just need to get them out there, and it looked like that was our only opportunity, and thank goodness Loris was able to come and play, and we're going to push it back as long as we can. We can't push it back too much with the temps are good, but they're not in a spot where you want to be playing at 10 o'clock at night either. But we're going to get back crazy late tonight, and but we're going to push it back and try to play at 5 o'clock and get those guys out there.
All right, Coach, looking forward to the next couple days. Let's start with the win over Washington State today.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show down in Claiborne, Texas. Last game of the series with Washington State. It's Iowa against the Cougars. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Central Texas. Final game of the weekend against Washington State. Iowa looking for its first win of the weekend with Reese Buter getting the start on the mound today. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, it's time to welcome in my color analyst, John Evans. John, let's get one before we go home. Let's take care of business today.
Are we going home?
I think finally we're going home.
I think we've been here a month, haven't we? It started funny on Wednesday, and you and I were joking about it just wrapped into weirdness this morning with the jackhammer at 6 a.m. on a Sunday morning outside our hotel room.
I had an alarm set, John. It wasn't set for 6 o'clock, and I've actually got an alarm on my phone that's somewhat smooth to wake up to, right? Not a jackhammer and some welding being done to some metal beams outside of our hotel room, but all right, whatever. We made it to the ballpark. We're here. We're ready to go.
We made it to the ballpark. I text my wife, and I said, geez, this weekend just keeps having weird things happen, and then on the drive down here, we find out that Wednesday's game got moved to Monday. So we have continued to add to the weirdness.
And Iowa is going to play Loras on Monday instead of St. Thomas on Wednesday. The weather's just too miserable in Iowa City Tuesday and Wednesday. It's not miserable tomorrow in Iowa City. It's supposed to be low 60s, I think.
So Dan was telling me, though, yes. Dan was telling me, though, that St. Thomas was playing Tarleton State, which is just, we've driven past it every day. It's like, let's stay one more day and play St. Thomas here instead.
Right. I don't know if that came up, but that's not what we're going to do, so I guess we'll go back and we'll play Loras tomorrow. Let's take care of business today, though, against Washington State. Man, it's kind of like basketball. We're 0 for right now, but, man, you just see one go through the hoop, and that could turn the tide.
Yeah, whether lay up, get fouled, anything. Iowa's had just some bad luck with things. Like you heard Dan Wright say, it's not to excuse that Iowa's played perfectly, but you just want some things to happen positively.
We'll take our final break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
All right, the national anthem is complete. We're getting set for first pitch between Washington State and Iowa, the final game of this weekend's series. Washington State at 3-8, Iowa at 3-6. Hopefully the Hawks pick up their 4th win of the season today. All right, Washington State, they're the visitors. Iowa is the home team, and so the Cougars will bat first to get us started today. Max Hartman will lead things off, followed by Ollie Obenauer and Ryan Shawnsby. It's been pretty much the same lineup for Washington State this entire weekend. Middle of the order, Rico Longo, the DH, Logan Johnstone out and right. The shortstop, Gavin Roy, bats sixth. 7, 8, 9, this is where a couple of changes come in for Washington State today. Kyler Northrup, he'll start for the first time this weekend at third base, batting seventh. Will Cresswell, the catcher, bats eighth. And batting ninth is the center fielder, Cole Watterson. Iowa has taken the field defensively, and on the infield left to right will look like this. Gable Mitchell at third, Cooper Schulte at short, Andy Nelson playing second base for Iowa today. The starting first baseman is Caleb Wolf. Left to right in the outfield, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Jackson Beeman. Today's starting catcher for the black and gold is Reese Moore. And today's starting pitcher is Reese Buter.
A good start to the season for Reese. He's got 2 starts. He's 1-0 on the season, thrown 11 innings, given up 6 hits, 2 runs were both earned, a couple of solo home runs. He's walked 1 and struck out 8. Really did a nice job last Sunday pitching to contact with UMBC and letting his defense play. Fastball will be in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and a change. When I interviewed him earlier this week, one of the things he said was, he kind of just he tightened up the slider a little bit, didn't try to throw the big sweeper, didn't try to throw it as hard, and was then able to get kind of more controlled movement on it. So continue to see him take a step forward. Maybe not the greatest pitcher's day today with a heavy wind blowing out, but that'll be important too. We saw yesterday when Iowa made mistakes in the middle of the plate. Washington State team doesn't necessarily have a lot of out-of-the-park power, but they do have gap power.
Yes. And offensively for Iowa, hopefully this will be the day that they can break through, take advantage of the wind. The wind is really ripping the flags off their poles out there in right field. Iowa's sharp gold jerseys are rippling off the bodies of the players. Just a very windy day, the windiest of all 4 that we've been down here, I think it's safe to say. Yesterday's wind was mild, but the previous 2 days, pretty windy as well. Like we mentioned to open the weekend, this park is just on the edge of town. It's a nice facility. It's on the edge of town, though, no wind block in sight, that's for sure. All right, we're set for first pitch as Max Hartman, the outstanding left fielder for Washington State, is in the box, left-handed hitter. Buter from the windup delivers a strike as Hartman committed to the bunt and came up empty. Good start for Reese.
All 4 games he has tried to show bunt. Yesterday he pulled back, but the first 2 days he bunted the first pitch and tried today.
Buter out of the windup. The 0-1 is fouled back to the screen. 0-2.
Good job from Reese. Showed the fastball outside, busted back inside to show he's willing to work both sides of the plate.
See if Buter nibbles or goes right after Hartman. Here's the 0-2. Grounded foul to the Washington State dugout down the first base line. Went off speed. Pretty sharp slider there from Reese.
Yeah, went off speed, came back inside. And one of the things we've seen with this Cougar lineup is they do crowd the plate. They've made it difficult for Hawkeye pitchers to pitch inside. You really have to command when you come in there.
Buter ready. The pitch. This is hit in the air to left. It'll carry for Wilmus, who's underneath it in front of the track. Ben makes the catch, 1 away.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good example of what we're going to see today. That ball is 90 mile an hour off the bat, 40-degree launch angle. Should just be a super easy out, and Ben has to drift all the way to the track. Any elevated ball to left, especially if there's any forward force to it, it's going to have a chance.
The fact that carried inside out like that hopefully favors some of Iowa's hitters. Here's Obenauer, puts a bunt down the third base line. It's perfect. Buter picks it up, throws it to first. He throws it into right field. Runner taking off for second now. Here's a throw to second that's high, thrown into left field now. Iowa throwing it all around the park. Obenauer will stay at second base.
So it'll be an error on Buter for the throw. and it'll be the only error. It'll be a base hit and an error.
So a single for Obenauer and then advancing to second on the error.
Yes, and a good throw from Beeman would have had him at second base as well, but less than great start to Iowa's attention to detail.
The bunts continue to cause a problem. They weren't kidding about Washington State with their bunting pressure. Runner at second, one out. Buter fires a strike past Shonsby, who comes up empty on his swing.
Well, again, sometimes it's just a matter, though, of tipping your cap and saying, hey, great bunt, you got me. You know, Iowa compounds the error there and tried to compound it a couple times, but fortunately it only hurt for one extra base.
Obenauer dancing around at second base. Shonsby, left-handed hitter for Washington State, batting .314. Here's the pitch from Buter, just outside, maybe a touch low, 1-1.
You'll see Reese will throw both pitches. You'll see a lot of changeups with lefties too.
1-1 delivery. This is popped foul, left side, over the Iowa dugout, 1-2.
Got away with one there, left it in the middle of the plate, but Shonsby wasn't quite on it.
See what Reese elects to do on this 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Just low and in. Good spot from Reese with the fastball. Ball 2. I wouldn't mind him throwing it again.
I wouldn't either. That's 92-mile-an-hour fastball, just barely misses inside. 2-2
from Buter. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Instead, he kind of went the opposite end of the tic-tac-toe board, went up and away at 92, and zipped it past Shonsby.
Nice uniform game this Sunday. Iowa in their Sunday golds with the black script Iowa spelled out at an angle across the chest, white baseball pants, black caps for Iowa with the gold script I on the front panel. Washington State with their crimson tops, Cougars spelled out in a straight line of white across the chest. They've got gray baseball pants, and they're wearing their crimson caps.
I think Indiana, if you're an Iowa fan, that would be the closest parallel, and these are sharp.
Ball and no strikes on Longo, the DH, right-handed hitter. Taps foul to the left side, 1-1. We always take note of the uniforms. That we know what Iowa wears for the most part, but I put Washington State up there of the ones that we've seen over the couple of years that we've been doing this together, John.
Well, again, just a good classic combination. Nothing fancy, but just look sharp.
1 ball, 1 strike on Longo. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Mitchell waits for it. He's got it at third. Long throw to first is in time to get Longo to retire to the side. So just one base runner for Washington State on the single and the error, but nothing doing on the scoreboard. It'll be Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley due up for Iowa in the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome Back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley will come to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the first. Caleb Wolf, Jackson Beeman, and Reese Moore make up the middle of the order for the Hawkeyes. The DH today is Colin Coonrad. He'll bat 7th. Andy Nelson and Cooper Schulte will bat 8th and 9th, respectively, for the Hawkeyes to get things started. The starting pitcher for Washington State is Ingmar Hutsetson. He's a right-handed pitcher for Washington State.
Fastball is going to move up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider and a change as well. He has 3 appearances on the year. The only one that he recorded an out was his first one. He's had a little difficulty with control, so it'll be important for Iowa to really identify early, stay on the fastball, and stay in the middle of the plate.
And you wonder if at times that's difficult when you're facing a pitcher that is so inaccurate as Wilmus takes one up and in for ball 1. You never know what you're going to see.
Right. It depends on how sometimes you've heard the phrase effectively wild, but you have to be close. And that one, first pitch of the game, was not.
Wilmus takes high and out for ball 2. Hutsetson, a right-handed pitcher, just out of the stretch. Does not go from the windup. 2 balls, no strikes on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. It's low, ball 3.
94-mile-an-hour fastball, so the stuff is good.
Yeah,
but
he can sling it. Not exactly where it needs to go, though.
So far, so no. But
yeah, that's right.
We've seen, the way the Iowa weekend has gone here.
Yeah, I anticipate this guy to throw a gem, huh?
Yeah, exactly. This has got seven innings of 3-hit baseball written all over it.
3-1 on Wilmus. Ben standing in from the right side. He's off to a really nice start, batting .385. High fastball waved at and missed, 3-2. Home plate umpire confirms to Ben, yeah, probably would have been a strike, Ben.
Wouldn't have been. He's just making him feel good.
Certainly high. Full count. Hutsetson is ready. The pitch to Wilmus. That's low. Ball 4. Leadoff man on for Iowa. Iowa's batting order today, the first 4 or 5 guys are at or above 300. Wilmus, 385. Here comes Gable Mitchell at 317. Miles Risley batting .353. It's been the theme so far for Iowa this year. Getting on base hasn't necessarily been the problem. It's been the advancement and bringing them all the way home that has been a struggle for the Hawks. Mitchell takes high, ball 1.
Ingmar is slow to the plate, but he throws hard. So some of these are like effective pitch outs. So it's really going to have to time up here if you want Wilmus to run. You can't really necessarily hit and run with a guy that's wild because it may not be in a spot where Mitchell can get a bat on it.
1-0 to Mitchell. Inside ball 2. Hutsetson is a junior from the Netherlands. And we're already having a mound visit.
Well, we've seen fastball after fastball here, and they have been sprayed all over the home plate area.
Head coach of the Cougars, Nathan Choate, has made his way to the mound just for discussion. A lot of nodding and shrugging from both parties.
Well, unless they warmed up a second guy at the same time, there is nobody in the bullpen. So he's going to get rope.
Yep.
And maybe that's part of it is, hey, this is you.
Mm-hmm.
Settle in and find it.
2 balls and no strikes for Mitchell. Walks back into the box. Gable 317. 13 hits and 41 at bats. A strike on the outer edge. Ben with a very short lead at first base. 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
That is by far his best pitch. 94 down middle part of the plate. And as you mentioned, it's sometimes your timing is off and you're not ready because you don't really think he's going to throw a strike.
2-2. Wilmus takes off. The pitch is fouled off. Ben will go back to first base. Iowa with a hit and run on a 2-2 count.
That was 95 in the same spot. Yeah, Ben is pretty much just stealing there, and Gable's going to make sure he doesn't strike out. You got to take a rip at it.
See what the signs are for Wilmus at first base on this 2-2. Back to first base goes Ben on the throw over. Two balls, two strikes. The pitch to Gable. Line drive back up the middle. Return to sender. It's a two-strike single for Mitchell into center field.
94 in, 91 out. Almost took Hootzazan.
Hootzetson.
I'm telling you. They told you different?
Told me differently.
All right. Well, then they should fix that.
John's not a fan of the pronunciation guide.
I'm going to go with Ingmar. How about that?
There you go.
That one's difficult, but it's easier.
First and second, nobody out for Risley.
Ooh.
Strike called.
I figured you had it. I just wanted to go with that one just for fun. I knew there was a method to your madness.
It took a little bit of practice, too, John. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh.
Too far outside. 1-1 on Risley, who's off to a nice start in his Hawkeye career. 353. 12 of 34. He's drawn 8 walks.
That was the first off-speed pitch we saw.
The 1-1. Risley shows the bunt, pulled it back, and it's a called strike. Now Miles will have to swing away. A ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out first and second. Here we go again. Runners on base. Setson set the pitch. Risley does a great job to foul it off over to the right side. He went off speed again, and Miles was fooled by it but had to stay alive.
Well, because you're not, again, he's shown it once, didn't throw it anywhere near the strike zone. Comes back the second time, and that one was a really nice pitch. Good job from Risley to stay with it and fight it off. That's how you have good, long, productive at-bats.
Ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Risley. Ooh, chase the high heater.
Chasing a ball 6 balls over the strike zone, though, is not.
Yeah. One down for Caleb Wolf making his way to the plate. Caleb, in 28 at-bats, has 15 hits. Best average on the team at 536. 833 with runners in scoring position. Relevant numbers as Iowa tries to find its way offensively in the early season. Caleb about wore it on the wrist, inside for a ball. A lot of room in left center. Opposite field power for Caleb possibility, especially with that wind blowing out to left. Big gap out there. The 1-0 to Wolf, outside.
Yeah, if he actually hits a line drive kind of at the center fielder with a little peel, the wind will push it, little left-handed slice will slide it into the gap, and Hawkeyes could run the bases for a minute.
First and second with 1 out. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Wolf. Caleb slapped it foul into the Iowa dugout. Look out. Jack Whitlock ducking for cover. That went right by Coach Heller, and he didn't flinch, did he?
Didn't see it.
Didn't see it. Two balls and a strike on Wolf. Trying to get Iowa going in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss late on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball. This guy can lean back and rip it.
Well, see, and Iowa has to do a better job. They see that ball up, and they think they can get there, and they're swinging it not strikes above the zone.
2-2. Low and in, ball 3.
96. He's getting warmer.
Wow.
I can see why they want him to get going. He's got at least a fastball where he could go pump some outs.
Full count. Big pitch to Wolf. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. That'll get through into right field. They're waving Wilmus around third. The throw comes to the plate and is cut off just to the right of the mound. Caleb Wolf again. He gets the Hawks on the board. It's 1-0.
He's the Hawkeye that's been able to come through with runners on base and runners in scoring position. Did it yesterday, did it again today.
And we'll see Jackson Beeman come up with 2 on and 1 out. Iowa leading 1-0 in the first. Here, one of the things that we've discussed over the past couple days, Iowa hasn't had an issue scoring in innings. Like they are scoring 4 or 5 times a game, but that's just it. Just singular runs. They can't mount anything more than that.
Well, we went back and looked here pregame and just trying to see what the innings looked like. Breaking ball for a strike. Good take there from Jackson. Only scored more than 2 runs twice the entire season in an inning. They've scored 3 runs once against UMBC and once against Stetson.
No balls and a strike on Beeman. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Went back to back with the breaking ball, and he's got Jackson fooled.
Trust your plan, Jackson. I mean, this is, if you're Beeman, you've got to know that Washington State knows that the interstate is in danger if you hit a fastball.
Yes.
And so you're probably not going to get one with the wind blowing. Be patient.
0-2, catcher setting up outside. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
And then he missed in the middle of the plate, and you weren't ready for it.
Fastball at 94, got by Beeman.
Because as you mentioned, that catcher was set up almost in the left-handed batter's box, and that fastball is in the middle of the plate almost.
Wasn't supposed to throw that for a strike, was he?
He was not supposed to be anywhere near that location and got away with it.
2 away for Reese Moore, left-handed hitter. First pitch to Reese, outside. And so Iowa's scored, I guess I'm trying to say they've scored frequently, but just not a lot of quantity.
Right. They've been, the home runs have tended to be solo shots. It's a single run and then fouled off to Washington State dugout. A single run, maybe 2. That's happened a few times, but they haven't been able to have that extended rally. Pitching staff on the other teams done a good job, haven't helped them a lot in those innings, and then Iowa just hasn't been able to come through with that one big knock to blow the lid off.
1-1 is the count on Moore. The pitch is outside, 2-1. Reese is one of those batters for Iowa that Coach Heller knows he's got it in him, but has to get going as we get ready for conference play. Reese batting just 194 in the early going.
Yeah, some of the guys you really expected to be it for Iowa have struggled here the first 3 weekends.
2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Bottom of the first, Iowa leading 1-0, courtesy of the RBI single from Caleb Wolf.
Rutgers is 3 outs away from getting swept by Coastal Carolina, so both teams will be looking to find some footing that first weekend in Big Ten play.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Reese. This is hit in the air to left. Left fielder moving back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. Get going, baby. It is gone. Opposite field. Reese Moore. 3-run shot. Yes.
That is, Iowa finally took advantage of the wind. Finally got a break. Fastball up, middle of the plate. Moore, 94 in, 93 out. TrackMan says it went 337.5, so it never should have cleared that wall. But the wind does the damage. Hartman thought he had it the whole way, too, as he went crashing into the wall. Glad he's okay. But the Hawks with a 4 spot here in the bottom of the first inning.
And did it with 2 outs.
2 out.
2 out hitting. Runners in scoring position. Runners on base. Good.
All those bugaboos. Moore had been 0-77 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs.
That'll change. Good. 4-0 Iowa. Bottom of the first. Here's Colin Coonrad. Watches a fastball miss up and away from him. Coonrad, left-handed hitter for the Hawkeyes. 1-0 is low and out. Ball 2. Coonrad, a freshman from Cedar Falls.
Reese just doubled his RBI total for the season.
Get him going.
Yeah, again, this is kind of what you hope for. You take a good take there. Didn't chase the high fastball. You take what's been a really tough weekend and you package it up the best you can here on Sunday is what you're looking for right now for Iowa.
3 balls and no strikes on Coonrad. Here's the pitch. That's high, ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Colin. I'll bring up Andy Nelson. You know, John, for as close as we are with the staff and with the players, there are times where we do get to sit back and just kind of observe things. And from afar, you know, I'm actually really impressed with how the guys are handling this rough patch.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. I was talking to Stroh in the dugout before the game. You know, Kellen Strohmeyer, a guy that obviously wants to play more, wants to be involved, but he was just talking. He goes, We're doing the right things. Mm-hmm. He goes, we've just got to keep trusting what we're doing, and you know, it's not easy. You know, you're getting punched in the mouth, and I'd say in some cases you're getting sucker punched, and it's not even what looks like a fair fight. Can Iowa do things better? Absolutely, for sure, but they're not getting any baseball god help either.
Yeah. Andy Nelson. He's in the box, swings at the first pitch, fouled it back. Andy, another hitter. Let's get Andy going. Batting 148.
Yeah, a couple hits Thursday, but had a real tough day Friday.
0-1. Good discipline, laid off, pitch outside, 1-1. Andy, a veteran, leader of this team. 1-1. Called strike.
So we do like the high strike today. I'm not sure if he's throwing a little cutter now, but velocity's already down to like 91, 92.
1-2 in the dirt. And he's not going to go after that. 2-2. Coonrad at first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They'll try and move over to first. Colin dives back in head first.
With Colin being an all-state linebacker, if I'm the second baseman or the shortstop taking the throw, I'm not sure I'm interested.
Look out. 2-2 to Nelson. Swing and a miss. Andy down on strikes. So Hutzetson records 3 strikeouts in the inning, but Iowa got the best of him with a 3-run home run from Reese Moore and an RBI single from Caleb Wolf. We'll bring you the top of the second. After this, it's 4-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage and spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Iowa on top in the early going, 4-0. Top of the second. Buter on the mound for the Hawkeyes, facing Logan Johnstone, left-handed hitter. First pitch sailed outside from Reese. Bottom of the first inning was a lengthy inning. And so Reese might have to take a moment or two to warm back up. 1-0 from Buter. That's over for a strike. Went off speed, 1-1.
At least it's 74 degrees. It's not like he's going to cold cramp up in there.
Yeah, less of a literal warm-up. 1-1 is hit on the ground to second. Nelson is there. Andy's got it. And he'll throw away Logan Johnstone, 1 away.
Good high hop, eye high. Andy came in, charged it, picked it, and threw it over to Caleb Wolf.
That brings up Gavin Roy, the shortstop, right-handed hitter for the Cougs.
Mitchell will have to be alert for a bunt again.
No time is a bad time for a bunt for Washington State, is it?
Seems to be very accurate.
First pitch from Buter, swing and a miss. Great movement on the slider.
Well, and sometimes you'd say, well, geez, you get down, you don't bunt. But, I mean, that's exactly why they would bunt is, create some traffic, give themselves an opportunity to maybe come up with one big hit.
Reese is 0-1. Snapped outside and low. Iowa's been playing a lot of games at third base. Their third basemen have been on a yo-yo all weekend. Pre-pitch, as Washington State lays down bunts, but strategically, Iowa third basemen have been coming in, going out, back and forth.
Yeah, Mitchell was in and then went hustling back to a more normal depth, and Roy then went to lay down the bunt. I'd just as soon see with less than 2 strikes with the bulk of these guys, go ahead and stay in a little bit. Feel like you're taking that away or make them think they at least have to be perfect to do it. Haven't really seen him rip a bunch of balls past the third baseman yet.
Ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Buter. Low and out. Backhand stopped by Moore behind the plate. And now this would be an example for Mitchell to be back with 2 strikes. Wouldn't think that bunting would be in the cards.
Yeah, you're relatively safe here, and guy could do it, but not a high probability.
Reese is 2-2. Low and out. Ball 3. Buter will take a moment and walk off the backside of the mound. Back on the rubber. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases empty for Washington State in the second. It's 4-0 Iowa. Wind in the fire. Ground ball again to Nelson at second base. He fields it in shallow right and throws out Roy, 2 down.
Really kind of a big, I mean, I know it's the second inning, but kind of a big pitch there, big out. Don't let them get base runners on. Don't let this inning extend and a rally go on. Make them feel like they've got really any chance against you if you're Reese. Just keep mowing them down here. No free bases when you just scored 4.
Right. A true total shutdown. Here's Kyler Northrup. Reese works the inner portion of the zone for a strike. I like that placement of the pitch.
That was a really good breaking ball back to the inside. Might have been the changeup there, but got it back inside.
Buter peering over his glove as he looks in for the sign. Here's the 0-1. Popped up on the infield. Caleb Wolf at first base coming down the line. Caleb makes the play. 3 up, 3 down. Heck of an inning for Buter and the Iowa defense. The Hawkeyes hold. It's 4-0 Iowa. We're back after the second. After this, for the bottom of the second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
John Evans and John Leo deep in the heart of Texas for the final time this weekend. Come back to Iowa City and take on Loras tomorrow evening at 5. Right now, Iowa's off to a good start. 4-0 as we get to the bottom of the second. It'll be 9-1-2. Cooper Schulte to lead it off, followed by Wilmus and Mitchell. Utsetson still pitches for Washington State.
Now you want to stack good innings is the next goal.
Schulte takes a strike. Important point there, John, because we've heard Coach Sutherland tell us, post-game and, away from the park, hey, four is not going to cut it in college baseball, 4 runs. So 4 today, don't assume that that's enough.
No, especially with the wind blowing out. I mean, this could turn into, if you lose focus a little bit, it could turn into a slugfest on a Sunday. So you better be alert.
1-1 to Schulte. Couldn't lay off the breaking ball that was low and crossed through the zone. 1-2. I know part of the scout. I don't know how many times he's thrown the off speed, the slider, for a called strike.
Oh, go there and then.
Pitch was in the dirt. Schulte offered at it. Pitch got away from the catcher, and so Schulte's thrown out at first base.
Boy, that's unfortunate for Cooper as he swung at 2 pitches, and that last one bounced 2 feet in front of home plate too. So just not identifying it. You're assuming what you're going to get. Coach Heller talks about hope, and there was a little bit of hope in that those last couple at bats or last couple pitches.
Utsetson has 4 strikeouts. So Wilmus is batting for Iowa. First pitch low.
He's really started to mix in the off-speed stuff more here. Still isn't throwing it for a strike. He's getting full chase on it. So that's where Iowa has to lay off of it, make it land.
Ball, no strikes on Wilmus. Here's the pitch up and in, 2-0. Right, and I think Iowa, as the scout was presented to them this morning, that was the case. I don't think he can throw it for a strike, for a called strike.
And you saw it with Beeman. He landed it the first time, and so then you chased it the second time. But you still have to trust high strike there. That if he happens to land it once, really the odds of him landing it again aren't that great.
Right.
And so, the next one you take because it's probably bouncing somewhere.
2 balls and a strike on Wilmus. The pitch, ooh, inside, almost hit him. He turned away.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. The velocity has fallen off dramatically after throwing, being up in the 95, 96 range there in the middle of that first inning. He's down to 92.
And he walks Wilmus for the second time this afternoon. Remember, it was a couple years ago that Ben had that incredible on-base percentage. And he was sort of a spark that Iowa needed in the middle of that 2023 season.
Yeah, he had the on-base percentage up over 500 there for a while.
He's on twice today. Here comes Mitchell. Singled and scored in the first. Pickoff move over to first, and Ben is back.
I mean, this will be pitch number 50 for Ingmar, which is a lot with 1 out in the second.
And still nobody in the Cougar bullpen. First pitch to Gable. That's high. Cross the letters, ball 1.
Good job there. He got started, trusted his break, saw it, and held up. Didn't expand the zone up.
Wilmus with a short lead at first base. A 1-0. Called strike, outer portion of the strike zone. 1-1. As John mentioned, the velocity down a little bit for Hutzetson, plus a slow move to the plate. See if Iowa gets active on the base paths as Wilmus is creeping forward at first. And Ben has to dive back.
And he is throwing more off-speed stuff. So the off-speed, which has tended to be down in the dirt, would give Ben a good pitch to run on. 1-1 here might be a good hit and run count, or run and hit even.
The pitch. Gable checked his swing. No, he didn't. He went around. 1-2. Boy, Iowa has not been able to lay off that slider that is, quite frankly, bouncing on the plate.
Yeah, it's not even getting there in most cases. I think that one might be the change, but
Gable down in the count, 1-2. The pitch is hit on the ground to the shortstop. He'll step on second base himself and throw out Mitchell at first for the double play. So a strikeout and a double play, sandwich a Ben Wilmus walk. Nothing doing for Iowa in the second. 4-0 Hawks. We'll bring you the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
4-0 Iowa. Top of the third. It's Buter back on the mound. He'll face 8, 9, and 1. Cresswell, Watterson, and Hartman. Iowa with 4 runs on 3 hits. Washington State, no runs, 1 hit. Cresswell making his way to the plate. He's a right-handed hitter for the Cougars.
Leading off for the Cougars, catcher number 30, Will Cresswell.
Buter from the windup is ready. First pitch is hit on the ground. A high chopper that's foul past Mitchell at third. Reese has retired 5 in a row. 1-2-3 inning in the second. A couple of ground outs and a pop-up. Nothing left the infield. Last inning. No balls and a strike on Cresswell. The pitch from Buter. Nice spot. Outer edge. 0-2.
Dots the outside part of the plate there.
Cresswell is 4 of 20 on the season. 6 strikeouts. Reese has him in a corner here. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Buter blew it by him.
High fastball up and in. Down goes Cresswell.
1 away for Cole Watterson. Really nice sequencing from Buter so far. He's hitting with all of his pitches.
Well, yeah, you can look really good when you're locating all your pitches in the strike zone, and good job from Reese right now landing multiple pitches.
Watterson stands in from the right side. He swings over the top of Reese's first pitch.
And then you just show him 93 and say, can you hit it?
Part 1, no for Cole Watterson. 0-1. That's high level. Watterson laid off.
It's a pretty good setup now. Now can you throw the changeup off that, or you throw a breaking ball off that and alter the level here?
Buter sent with the 1-1. Here it comes. Snap this slider outside.
Altered the level, just missed wide.
Buter's 2-1 is hit in the air to shallow left center. Wilmus sprinting forward. Ben cannot make the play. It bounces. Nobody's covering second base, and so Watterson will get into second.
I don't think Risley ever saw that ball.
Couldn't have.
And so he had no jump on it at all. And then unfortunately Reese got caught watching the baseball game and didn't just go cover second base.
So that turns into a double. Boy, there were 4 Hawkeyes in the area, but nobody could make the play. It was just well placed. On a normal day, that's probably Schulte's ball. The wind pushed it out there further and further to the outfield. And maybe Risley could have made the play too, but I don't think Miles had a good read on it. Here's Hartman. He hits it into right center field. That's a base hit. Beeman cuts it off, has to quickly get it in. They're waving the runner. The throw comes to second. They've got Hartman in a rundown. The run scores in the meantime. Hartman is tagged out on his way back to first. Washington State on the board on the single from Hartman, but Iowa with a heads-up play to get that ball into second base because he had no chance at home.
Yeah, good job from Beeman to get over, cut it off. Not great base running from Hartman. Just really ran into an out. You're down 4. You just cut it. You've got your buddies coming up behind you, and you just run into an out. I'm not sure I understand the logic there.
4-1 in the third, and that brings up Obenauer. First pitch strike from Reese.
Making something happen's one thing, but
forcing something to happen the wrong way is another. Here's the 0-1. Good spot, just low from Reese.
Almost worked out because, of course, Caleb Wolf is going for the cutoff throw. So he thought, and maybe that's what he thought. He had nobody behind him, but he didn't anticipate that Gable Mitchell's a lot faster than he is.
Right, tracked him down.
I guess that would have been Andy.
1-1 is lined to Gable at third. And Gable makes the catch, picked it right off the turf for the third out. Washington State, they get one back. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's 4-1 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn. But the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
Bottom of the third inning, Iowa 4, Washington State 1, and the Hawkeyes will bring Risley, Wolf, and Beeman to the box in this half inning. A lot of power coming up for Iowa. What have you seen so far from the Hawks, John? Up 4-1, and a big inning finally went our way.
Yeah, I'd say it's still a mixed bag, though. You know, the first inning was great, but then you know, you don't really turn the second inning into anything. A lot of strikeouts again, and then you just kind of give up a cheap run and really got yourself in trouble in the first inning with some sloppy baseball too.
Hutsetson continuing to pitch for Washington State. This will be pitch number 55. First pitch strike call to Risley.
And that was 89, so he really has lost some velocity again.
Breaking ball outside 1-1. Yeah, he was at, was it 96? We see 96?
Tapped 96 in the first inning, and basically was 91, 92 last inning.
Ball and a strike. The pitch to Risley. Check swing. He went around. 1-2. That was closer to the zone, but man.
Yeah, and that's the, you know, you ask what I see so far, and that too many chases, too many non-committed swings.
1-2 to Risley. He got a good look at that one right past his eyes. 2-2.
Iowa's brake checking, and it's not quite working yet.
Need to get those checked. Here comes the 2-2 is behind him. Behind Risley.
That's when you have to, you got to make sure you get the bat lowered.
Right.
Something weird happens where it hits the bat as it sails behind you.
That's one of the things we haven't seen this weekend. We've seen a balk. We've seen just about anything that you could expect.
The behind the back swing.
Yep. 3-2. Miles fouled it back. Good cut with 2 strikes.
Finding some velocity again. Back up 92, 93 here the last few pitches.
Full count pitch to Risley. Here it comes from Hutsetson. Miles popped it up down the left field line. Left fielder coming in. He will not be able to make the play. It kicks away from Hartman. Risley headed for second. He'll dive head first into the bag for a double.
Hawks get a break.
Yeah.
The seeing just like we saw with Watterson, where he's found a perfect spot. Risley does the same thing. Slightly different area, but does the same thing. 68 miles an hour off the bat. Finds a hole and then takes a big hop in front of Hartman, because Hartman has to play so deep with the way the wind's blowing. He's got no chance. And Roy, the shortstop, can't make it out that far.
Plenty of spin on it, too, where Hartman couldn't pick it up cleanly. And Risley hustling out of the box. Maybe he had an idea right away. Hey, I could turn this into extra bases, and he stands out there at second now.
Or the anger of, I just popped one up.
That too. Knowing Miles, that could very well be the case. A ball and no strikes on Wolf, who singled in Iowa's first run today. It's 4-1 in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. Wolf slapped it foul over to the left.
Yeah, and there is still no one in the Cougar bullpen, so it's Ingmar's ball here for a while, and this might be this. You know, take one for the team if you aren't going good, or hey, go good. And he's really settled in after a tough first inning.
1-1 is outside. 2-1.
You know, he's been in the zone much more. Still not probably quite where he wants to be, but much better.
As we're going over some of the pitchers that we could possibly see today for Washington State, I think the only one is, you know, Chambers is what we've already seen. The 2-1, that's low, ball 3. You know, Hyder you'd think would be done.
Yeah, Hyder should be done, but yeah, you'd expect a couple of those guys that through Thursday could come back.
Yeah. And so you just sort of wonder for Washington State, you know, is this their bullpen game? Is this their midweek? Because the guy that we saw on Thursday, that guy needs to be in their weekend rotation.
Yeah, he was pretty good, and you know, they were giving him some rope. Iowa had to chase him. It wasn't like, oh, you're done after 2 innings and here's the next guy.
3 balls and a strike on Wolf with Risley out there at second base. Nobody out in the inning. The pitch to Caleb. Line drive into left field. That's down for a base hit. It gets to Hartman quickly, and so Risley has to stop at third. Another sharp single from Caleb Wolf. He continues his tear.
The dude can just rake.
Yep.
He just has good bat-to-ball skills. Just kind of sees it. That ball's out, fastball outside, just serves it up out there and takes it. Doesn't try to go, hey, how far can I hit this? It's just, I've got a hole there. I'm going to poke it right through.
Great approach. He's now 17 of 30 this season.
That seems good.
Very good. Very good. He's up over 550 on the average. You're a better math guy than I am, John.
Well, the math is, can we get more of that?
Yes.
Can we get more guys to do that? That would seem good.
That math I'm willing to understand a little bit better than strictly numbers. All right, runners at the corners for Jackson Beeman. First pitch. It's a called strike. Hey, there you go. He landed the breaking ball.
But now he did that to Jackson the first time, and then he buried one, and Jackson swung over the top. So now, did Jackson learn anything from his first at-bat?
Let's see. The 0-1. Yes, he did learn. Pitch is low and out, and he laid off.
He recognized that they're probably going to double up on this again, and I don't think he can throw it for a strike again.
The 1-1. Low and out again, ball 2.
Willing to take the triple. I'm pretty sure he's going to see a fourth one.
This is danger territory for Washington State. We'll see if Beeman can put the hammer down here with runners at the corners. A lot of power from Jackson. Here comes the pitch at the knees. Good spot.
Yeah, he'd have probably fooled me with that one. I don't think I would have expected 92 across the middle of the plate.
Gutsetson ready. The 2-2. That's low. Smothered by Cresswell. 3-2.
And a good job from Jackson there to not be angry that he let a fastball get away, and showed good discipline there. Now needs to identify it. Send one into the back of one of those pickup trucks.
Full count pitch. Here it comes. Wow, great job by Jackson Beeman. He takes 4-5 pitches. Draws the walk. That one was low and out.
And that was a good pitch. I mean, that wasn't one that he bounced up there. That was one that he missed just below the knees. And a good job from Beeman to not expand the zone. And if you're Washington State, you're going to go, ooh, this didn't work out very well with Reese Moore. Hit the 3-run home run in the first.
A hawk on every base in the bottom of the third. 4-1 Iowa leading. Nobody out. First pitch to Reese sailed outside.
Washington State is now fire drilling in the bullpen.
They're moving, aren't they?
They are moving. It's not a, hey, play some toss.
1-0 is downstairs. Touch inside as well. 2-0. Decent spot, but didn't get the call.
Yeah, I mean, that's why when you start spraying it, the umpire's eyes can't lock in either.
2-0, here it comes. Outer edge, strike one. It's a good take from Reese.
It's a good take, and that's a really good pitch. He didn't give in. I'm not exactly sure that's where he's aiming it based on what we've seen so far, but it turned out in a really good spot for him.
Bases loaded for Moore. The 2-1 ripped into right field for a base hit. Risley will score with ease. Station to station. Bases will stay loaded. It's 5-1.
That ball is 108 off the bat. He just didn't get any elevation on it. But an absolute rip.
And Coonrad will get his chance with the bases loaded. I don't know if that pitcher's ready for Washington State yet.
Bet we find out here in just a second if he pops out of the dugout or not.
My eyes are locked down there into the first base dugout, but head coach Choate staying put. Gutsetson will deal to Coonrad. Here it is. Strike one.
Really good pitch and found his velocity again. 94, paints the inside part of the plate.
Oh, 1 to Coonrad. That's outside.
Again, his stuff is good. You can see why you're going to want him, or why you're willing to give him some rope, because you're really going to, you'd love to have that arm kind of harnessed in the bullpen.
Strictly control. for this guy. 1-1, hits Coonrad. Got him in the leg.
Probably not how Colin drew up his first collegiate RBI. Hey, how was that? Well, I took the pitch off the knee, ricocheted off to my own dugout, and the guy trotted home, RBI. Instead of the 472-foot home run that he was probably hoping for.
And so now it's 6-1 in the bottom of the third. And here's Andy Nelson. Bases stay loaded with nobody out. Andy, with a half swing, got a piece of it and hit it foul.
I know we're not supposed to really actively root, but man, I hope Andy starts to find a way here. Just such a good human being, and struggling through the first 3 weekends here.
0 for 1 today. Boy, this could be just what the doctor ordered. With the bases loaded in a 1-1 count. In a game that he can really help Iowa break it open early. 6-1, bottom 3. One to Andy. Inside, ball 2. Close.
Well, he was one of those guys, too, where it seemed like he had the bad luck where the strike zone was expanding on him left and right. That one too far inside, though, and now he's got a hitter's count. Look for that fastball over the middle of the plate.
2-1. Outside, ball 3. He's closer, but still not in the zone.
Yeah, both of those pitches are really good. Thursday might have been strikes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not today.
3 balls and a strike on Nelson with the bases loaded. The pitch. Low and out. Ball 4. Hawkeyes will bring home another run on the bases loaded walk. And this is what we've seen from the stat line of Hutsetson with walks and hit batters.
Yeah,
still rolling with them, aren't they?
Those 3 pitches, though, were, I mean, that one is close. 94 right at the bottom. The first 2 were just inside and outside, but again, when you're spraying it around, the umpire's not going to help you any.
Check swing and hit foul to the right by Cooper Schulte. I haven't seen Iowa check their swing this many times or give half swings so much.
Especially on a fastball. That's a fastball over the plate. If you're going to do it, do it.
I was just not sure. No balls and a strike on Schulte. Breaking ball over, strike 2. We don't have a time limit today. We do have a run rule in effect. Iowa's up 7-1 in the bottom of the third. 0-2 to Schulte. Swing and a miss. Cooper down on strikes. 1 away. Back to the top of the order for Wilmus. Ben's walked twice. You know he wants in on this action.
Yeah, he doesn't just want to boost his on-base percentage.
He's done his job with the bases loaded this season. Batting 1,000. Guessing 1 for 1.
Probably safe.
Not too many opportunities that Iowa's had the bases loaded this year. A few early on in South Florida, I think. Ball and no strikes on Wilmus with 1 out. The pitch. Ben popped it up. Over to the right. That'll find the seats. Foul.
Might be Ben's first swing.
Right. One of the good things about Ben offensively, he can go anywhere. He can pull it. He can push it. Hutsetson's 1-1 in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Ben could really take advantage of the right center field gap. It's funny how shallow Watterson is in center field. I mean, it's just a good long gap. That ball will blow away from him in left field, and it's 405 back to that left center field wall. That's a long run for Watterson.
Even when we were making our laps on the track today and earlier this week, it feels like a big park. Wilmus takes high, 3-1.
Allergies getting you, loving it.
They're getting me, yep.
Again, that's the beauty of Texas and a little wind blowing around.
Yep. 3 balls and a strike on Wilmus with 1 out. Hutsetson's pitch is high and out, ball 4.
I really felt like Ben was going to get a strike and he was going to send one for a ride there. I was pre-calling that one.
Another 4 spot across for Iowa. This time in the 3rd, it's 8-1.
First base coach Tyler Cropley has accumulated so many goods, he's got to run them back across. He's got no leg, no arms, no pockets left.
Pockets are full. The exchange with Dan, the equipment manager.
That is awesome.
That was great. You could have put Crop into hit at that point with everything that he had on, and he could have got hit by a pitch and would have been totally fine.
I think that's the best he could have done, because I'm not sure he could have swung with as much stuff as he had on.
All right, 8-1. They're sticking with Hutsetson for now. Bases loaded and 1 out. Here's Gable Mitchell. First pitch to Gable is high.
92 pitches.
Wow. Got up to that in a hurry.
We saw a couple of these games last year, though, with Iowa pitching staff when we started spraying it around a little. Didn't necessarily give up the runs, which was the impressive part of it, but
1-0 is smoked back to the screen, 1-1.
The pitch count got up a little higher than we wanted, a little quicker than we wanted.
There's certainly some more meat on this bone for the Hawks early. It's 8-1, bottom 3, but the base is still loaded. A ball and a strike, 1 out for Mitchell. Hutsetson kicks and fires. Slider low and out, ball 2.
You wonder if Creswell drew the short stick to catch this one?
Yeah.
Because he's been, his chest protector's gotten a workout today, as well as his labrum.
2-1. Pumped a fastball over for strike 2. It's a good take from Gable.
Because I've turned over a new leaf yesterday, I'm maintaining that leaf position.
2-2 to Mitchell. This is hit down the line and right. Wind won't have enough to keep it fair as it hooks foul.
Good job from Gable there. That breaking ball was going to be awfully close to the inside part of the plate. He just went down, fought it off.
See what Gable can do here with 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, grounded foul to the Washington State dugout. Couldn't resist an inside fastball.
If they told Ingmar, you're going to throw 100 pitches today no matter what. Because we don't have a whole lot behind you, so you're going to sling this as long as you can.
Certainly working his way towards that. The 2-2 is way outside ball 3.
Because with how long this at-bat's been, I mean,
it's got to be there, right?
I think this will be 98 or 99.
Full count on Gable. Here's the pitch. Line drive into left center field, down for a base hit. Hartman cuts it off. 1 run is in. Mitch Bowes waving a second. And it's a 2 RBI single for Mitchell. It's 10-1.
Nice job there. Fastball elevated up in the zone. Gable shows good bat-to-ball skills, too. Just goes up and gets it, serves it out into left. And that will be all for Ingmar, I'm guessing.
Coach Choate making his way to the mound. Hutsetson's day is done, but his line is not complete with a couple of runners still on for Iowa in the bottom of the 3rd. It's 10-1. We have a pitching change. Let's take a pitching change break with the Hawks on top 10-1. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/letsgrow.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. by providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Ten to 1, Iowa out in front of Washington State in the bottom of the third. 2 on and 1 out for Miles Risley, who led off this inning. He'll face a new pitcher. It'll be Nick Fazio for Washington State.
One appearance. He threw 2 innings, actually hit 1 batter, but otherwise had a pretty clean line. No hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. So good appearance against Texas A&M Corpus Christi for the right-hander that's 6'5", 262. Freshman.
Big fella.
Big fella freshman.
Local product for Washington State from the state of Washington. And Risley will get the first look at him. First and second, 1 out.
Looks like a fastball. Kind of watching his warm-up pitches. Upper 80s. Throw some off-speed in the upper 70s, low 80s.
Hawks have batted around in the third. A couple of big innings today. That's a good sign, refreshing. Fazio deals strike 1 on an expanded zone. Miles has had a couple of tough instances with the strike zone this weekend.
Boy, the check swing was terrible. And that's different. I'm allowed to complain about that.
Yes.
I will not. You commented on the strike zone. I will not add to it.
Miles chases a slider. Good pitch from Fazio. No balls and 2 strikes. This is going to be a little different than Hootsetson, isn't it?
Oh, far different. You know, you're 10 to 12 miles an hour less, and but you still have to maintain the strike zone. The other hard part is there's really no scout to speak of on him.
0-2. Risley able to check his swing. Didn't go around 1 and 2.
Can't believe they don't even ask, though.
Yeah. Try your luck.
I would have asked based on what I've seen. Risley's got to know then he's walking back to the dugout if they ask.
Fazio, the right-hander, set with the 1-2. Low and out, 2 and 2.
You can really see just in Fazio's arm slows down, so I'm not sure if the hitters can see it.
Little tip.
But yeah, there's a different delivery there.
2-2 to Risley. Down and out, full count.
That was 89. I don't know, probably don't put the runners in motion, but
3-2. Oh, Miles swings and misses at a pitch that was way inside. Not sure what he was seeing there. 2 away. You don't see that too often from Miles.
No, he's got a real good sense of where the strike zone is and just missed out on that one.
And here comes Caleb Wolf, 2 for 2 today with a couple of runs scored and an RBI. First and second, 2 outs. Pitch to Wolf is low. Caleb now batting .567. Boy, look at these numbers. You know, .581 on base percentage, slugging .633. He's great with runners on, in scoring position, and with 2 outs. 1-0 to Wolf. Ground ball left side. Roy knocks it down with the backhand, throws it to third for the force out. And Wilmus is out there. That was his only play. And, you know, Roy's been really sharp for Washington State at shortstop. He makes a nice play to end the third inning. Iowa puts up a 6 spot. 10-1. We'll bring you the fourth after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Y.A. Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes, and it's blocked it.
Kick is
Don't touch it. Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, got man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
10-1 Iowa in the top of the 4th inning. Much better performance so far today. Finally breaking through offensively. Iowa's been knocking at the door a lot this weekend, this season. And have barged through this Sunday with 10 runs through 3 innings on Washington State. Reminder, the Hawkeyes will be home tomorrow taking on Loras. First pitch is scheduled for 5 p.m. It is supposed to be a great day in Iowa City. Low 60s. Come on out to Banks and take in some good college baseball. Iowa has got a good team this year. They keep fighting, keep battling, keep improving. That's the message from Coach Heller after a little bit of a rough start. Come out and support this team. If you're unable to make it to tomorrow's game, John and I will have the pregame coverage at 4:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Buter pitching to Ryan Shawnsby for the second time today, and Reese is in the driver's seat. No balls and 2 strikes. Reese from the windup delivers. This is hit high into left. The wind will push it. This could be trouble. Wilmus is back. He's out of room. Shawnsby with an opposite field home run to left, and that's just going to happen today. The wind is blowing the strongest it has all day. The flags in right are really being pulled off the pole. And so a solo home run by Shawnsby makes it 10-2. Back-to-back innings that Washington State has scored. Solo home run from Shawnsby, and that'll bring up Longo, the DH. One ball, no strikes on Longo, the DH, who grounded out to end the first. Next pitch from Buter is a ball just low. Good pitch from Buter. Didn't get the call. It's 2-0. See if Buter can settle back in. 2 balls, no strikes. Longo batting .273 for Washington State. Buter fired outside, ball 3.
I can't step away from you for a second.
You can't. You can't. We're going to have to bolt you down. Just one of those opposite field. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know how to operate your computer, John, so I wasn't able to.
A pop fly 382.
Oh, yeah. Just opposite field. Yep. 3-0 is over for strike 1.
Yeah, just, 93 off the bat. That's
inside out. It was a decent pitch from Reese. Counts 3-1. Here's the pitch from Buter. Strike 2. Inner part of the zone. Longo thought he was on his way to first.
Don't blame him. Especially on a break.
That's a front door breaking ball that starts at the hip.
Let's hope it was a changeup that just kind of. Hope he. Went to his mouth and didn't wipe it off.
New baseball for Reese. Three-two, here it comes. Ground ball left side. Mitchell waits for it. Takes a funny hop. Gable couldn't get it out of his glove. It'll be interesting to see how they score that. Sam's in charge down there. Gable, if he would have charged that, would have had to field that on the short hop, and he probably wouldn't have fielded it cleanly based on the hop that it did take, the final hop, and then when he went to transition it from his glove to his hand, hand came out and there was no ball.
But that's why you take the short hop, is that then the hop is on the ground and it doesn't have time to get in a squirrely spot.
Longo at first base.
Yeah,
Gable would have had to sprint forward because you don't want to field a short hop pick. So you'd have to field it in the air before it hits right before, or wait back for it like he did. Another strike from Buter, 0-2.
They did give Longo the single there.
Couple of hits for the Cougars in the inning. Now he could take another ground ball. Reese is he's forced a lot of ground balls today. 0-2. Ground ball to first. Wolf picks it up, steps on first, throw to second, is in time. The tag is applied late, they say. So Johnstone is out at first. Longo somehow beat the throw and the tag to second.
Well, he did not beat the throw. Cooper made the catch, put the tag down.
Must have missed him somehow?
I guess. Coop didn't complain a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know that Gable wants to be super deep here.
Yeah, I think it's a good point, John. One away, runner at second. Now he comes forward. First pitch is hit in the air, foul over to the right.
I like what Caleb did there, but you know, you make it a little easier on the shortstop too if you throw it right away. That's kind of one of the hard parts about having the right-handed first baseman. They've got to jump switch their feet around to get it there. So on one hand, 10-2, make sure you get an out. Good play there. That's a cross for a strike, 0-2. But just there's still those finer details that I was just not really taking care of right now. You know, even the base runner, you can argue whether he should have or shouldn't have short hopped it, but just not making that extra play.
Pitch is up and in, fouled off. 0-2. Buter in the driver's seat. What do you like from Reese here? Back to the fastball?
Change up away.
Okay. Buter's 0-2. Ground ball to second. Nelson is there. He brings it in and throws out Roy for the second out. Longo advances to third.
Went fastball, kind of up and tried to get it away.
Yeah, Reese did go high there and still forced a ground ball. So the challenging fastballs from Buter are still causing problems for Washington State. They're putting it in play, but they're not hitting it well.
Yeah, he's able to get kind of at least somewhat sketchy contact.
2 outs for Northrup. Runner at third. Reese pumps a strike. Lower, so better position.
Yeah, Coastal Carolina did finish off the sweep of Rutgers, so Iowa will head to New Jersey and face another probably hungry team.
0-1 is hit on the ground to short. Schulte's got it. He steps, he throws, pulls Wolf off the bag. That brings in Longo from third. It's 10-3. That will be an E6.
Yes, sir. Indiana finishes up Mount St. Mary's 20-7 in 7 innings. Nebraska down 9-2 to Kansas State. They were just up the road in Frisco.
Maryland and Wake Forest at it again. Maryland knocked off Wake Forest the other day. Late game rally. I believe they scored 3 in the 9th.
Yeah, it's been They beat Princeton twice, and then Wake Forest there in the middle of that one.
First pitch swinging is Cresswell. He fouled it off. Maryland not on our schedule this year. And, man, I tell you what, look at those run totals for them.
Yeah, they like to score runs.
Their lowest output is 3. Their highest is 35, so but a lot of double digits. Maybe that's their competition. Maybe they are, as offensive as they appear, but boy, you start putting up 17 and 10 and 9 against a quality opponent like Wake Forest, you must be doing something right.
Yeah, I mean, they bookended it. They had 4 in the first and 3 in the ninth to beat Wake Forest.
Here in Texas, Buter in the driver's seat on Cresswell. No balls and 2 strikes. 10-3 in the top of the 4th.
Ohio State's rallied for 5 in the top of the 6th to take the lead on number 9 Oregon State.
Both of those teams on our schedule. The 0-2 dropped right in there for a called third strike. Buter ends the inning with a strikeout. Washington State gets 2. It's 10-3. We'll bring you the bottom of the 4th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles, or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Iowa out in front, 10-3. Got a football score.
Be careful, you'd have a lot of people agreeing too wholeheartedly with you.
I left it there. Hawks are in front. Jackson Beeman will lead things off.
Cooper DeJean, punt return for a touchdown.
Hey, you're taking it, John. This is you now. This is you. I left it.
Hey, Coop's been gone a while. It's not Coop.
Beeman 0 for 1 today with a walk and a strikeout.
Obviously, he took his talents straight to the Super Bowl, so that was pretty unicornish from Cooper.
No kidding. First pitch from Fazio drops inside. That's a ball. This is hit down the line and left and fair into the corner. Getting away from Hartman all the way near the foul pole. Hartman picks it up. Beeman starts off the Iowa 4th with a double.
Beeman now has 8 hits on the year, and 6 of them have gone for extra bases.
Good.
He doesn't like to stop at first.
Not a singles guy.
Not a singles guy.
It's the 8th hit of the game for Iowa. And we'll see Reese Moore make his way to the plate. Fazio kicks and fires to Reese. Ground ball to first. Shonsby's got it. He'll take it to the bag unassisted. Beeman moves over to third.
Well, at least take the productive out there. Move the runner up third base here with just 1 out.
Designated hitter Colin Coonrad.
And here comes Coonrad with Beeman at third. Ooh, first pitch hit him. Collins hit for the second time today.
He has no official at-bats yet. We saw this on Thursday. But yeah, Colin now has has a walk and 2 hit by pitches. Has driven in a run and scored a run, though.
Making his first start.
Yeah, again, probably not exactly what he drew up for his first start.
No.
The highlights that he was going to pull from it.
And so runners at the corners with 1 out. And the second baseman, Nelson, making his way to the plate. Again, we'll say it for Andy. Hope that he can get going here.
Reset the shot clock.
Called by the second base umpire to reset things. First pitch to Nelson. Hit in the air to left. Hartman going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Beeman scores. Coonrad gets to third. Nelson off the schneid with a double.
Love it. He had a rocket on Thursday, too. That one wasn't as well hit, but got turned on the fastball that was inside, went 96. Just didn't get any elevation on it, so he didn't get any help from the wind, but was still able to get it over Hartman's head. And now you want to see Schulte have a better at-bat here. He's struggled a little bit today, chased some pitches, kind of refined center here.
Cooper shows the bunt and pulled it back. This will be Schulte's first at bat. Somebody other than Hutsetson. I think maybe sometimes you just tip your cap. Hutsetson had his number. And so now Schulte facing Fazio. Righty on righty matchup. Runners at second and third, 1 out. The pitch to Schulte. Pulls the bunt attempt back once again. Call the ball just low. Washington State isn't totally reacting to the show of the bunt, although the third baseman will probably run down with Coonrad if he does show it again. Instead, lifts a high fly ball to right. It's caught by Johnstone. Coonrad will tag and score from third. Sacrifice fly for Cooper Schulte is productive. It's 12-3 Hawks in the fourth.
Iowa get the 2 runs back that they allowed there on the top. Now you hope Ben Wilmus can have a good at-bat here at the top and maybe get Iowa to that 10-run mark.
Yep, run rule in effect today. See if Iowa can get there and stay there. They've allowed Washington State to find their offense a bit with the Cougars scoring 1 run in the third, 2 in the fourth. Iowa will have an opportunity for a shutdown inning when we get to the fifth. First pitch to Wilmus is outside. Fazio missed. Wilmus, another Iowa hitter without an official at bat today. 3 walks, a ball and no strikes. The pitch inside, 2-0.
But in that rare, he has scored a run and driven in a run.
Right. That's the second part of it, right?
Without an at bat.
Iowa batting 9 of 18 so far today, but 6 walks, 4 extra base hits. 2-0. Wilmus got a piece of it, knocked it foul.
Yeah, came into the day 8 of 34 with runners in scoring position this weekend. 6 of 12 today with runners in scoring position. So at least a brief exercising of demons.
Yes. The 2-1 to Wilmus. Ground ball to short. It's a slow roller. Roy picks it up. Hop step throws to first. Kind of crossed up Seansby, but he was able to snag it for the third out. 2 more for Iowa. It's 12-3. We'll bring you the top of the fifth after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. When you're hungry, that probably is tough for you.
It is, yeah. The last couple reads, John, have come at good times. You got us with the Wimmers one last break, and now Molly's, both of which sound
fantastic.
Pretty good
now.
At this point. Yep. I don't know what it's going to be today, John. Probably airport food, I guess. I don't know what Dallas has in their airport. I'm going to find something.
Well, I think our game time, we're still scheduled, I think, for the tour of AT&T Stadium.
Are you a Cowboys fan at all?
Not in the least.
So we could have some conversation as we walk around the stadium later today.
Correct. Not in the least. But that will then affect our food possibilities and timing.
Yeah. Iowa leading 12-3 in the fifth. Buter fires a strike past Cole Watterson. It's just funny to think about our schedule the rest of the day. Whenever this game wraps up, our flight is at 9:40.
Yeah, we're not back to Iowa City till probably after midnight.
0-1, swing and a miss. Had him fooled there, nothing in two.
And then the guys will have to be ready to play a game basically, 16 hours later.
Yep. Yep. We'll be ready to go. It was no off day for us, John. I was anticipating it to be one. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. Right to Andy Nelson at second base. He fires it across, one away. Maybe we'll take Tuesday off. Do you get a day off from your day job, John? I don't think you do.
I am in a very busy time of my day job, so it's no. It'll be a long Tuesday and Wednesday. I guess that's the bright side of losing the game on Wednesday and moving it to Monday is I'll have 2 fuller days to attack regular work.
One away for Hartman. This can't be Hartman. Hold on.
Jonah Scholl.
Okay, pinch hitter. Hartman is a left-handed hitter, and this guy is in the right-handed batter's box. Takes a strike from Reese there.
So unless Hartman's so versatile, he's trying to take advantage of the wind.
It wouldn't have surprised me. He's a good player.
Yeah, he does seem to have a lot of skill. He spent a lot of time running around the bases this weekend. He might be tired.
1-1 from Buter. Popped up. Left side over the Iowa dugout. This will get out of play.
Yeah, and then we're talking about travel. So you get back after midnight.
Yep.
Play a game on Monday. The players will probably have Tuesday off, I would guess.
Got to have one. It has to be Tuesday or Wednesday.
So we practice Wednesday, and then we are at the Hall of Fame lot to leave at 4:30 Thursday morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, being a college athlete is fun and entertaining. Check swing there. Went around, strike 3. So it's glamorous and fun and all that other great stuff, but catching a charter flight out of Cedar Rapids at 6:30 and getting on the team bus at 4:30 is not quite the glamorous part of it. And meanwhile, these guys do have classwork to try to keep up on.
Right. Kind of our defense mechanism of the guys that maybe off to a little bit of a slower start than everybody had envisioned, but plenty goes into it. Openauer swings through a fastball from Buter. And where we're headed to Rutgers, where the temps are in the mid-40s, upper 40s.
Yeah, we might actually end up with better weather by the end of the week in Iowa City than we end up at Rutgers.
Bouncing ball hit foul over to the left, nothing in 2.
Well, and, you and I have talked about it for the last couple of years, but I don't throw a pitch, I don't swing a bat, I don't chase a ball around in the field. I mean, I am on the field occasionally with batting practice, but I don't work real hard at it. And I get tired after all of these. And so it's, your schedule's screwed up. And
0-2 is up and in. It says it hit him. He spun away. Must have caught a jersey sleeve or a piece of the fabric. Moore was able to catch it, but must have caught something.
Talked about if you're going to get hit by a pitch, that's the way to do it.
Right. Hardly even feel it. So Shawnsby strolls in. A home run in the 4th out to left.
Iowa has answered Washington State's runs. That ball's down low. In both the 3rd and the 4th, Iowa scored in the bottom of the 3rd and the 4th. But for Iowa now here, get the shutdown inning, get back in there, put up a 0, get back on track.
1 ball, no strikes. Buter kicks and fires. Called strike. Good pitch. Slider came in the back door, 1-1.
I don't know if it came all the way in.
We'll take it. Buter spiked that pitch, and Moore with a really nice job behind the plate to knock that down. Didn't get far away from him, and so Obenauer stays put at first. 12-3 Iowa, top 5. 2, 3, and 4. Due up for the Hawks.
Yeah, Reese having a little bit of a difficult time here now, spotting up. Even the strike in the 3-1 count was questionable.
Longer pause this time. The 3-1 is low. Ball 4. A couple runners on now for Washington State via the free base. You'd really like to see Reese get this last out and be in line for the win.
Right, you want to make sure you qualify for that. So get out of this inning. Coach Kenny will go help him get his head screwed on straight here to help him get that final out of the top of the 5th.
Longo, a pretty good hitter for Washington State, too, so this comes at a good time. Just settle in and attack this hitter.
Yeah, 265 on the season. Does have 5 extra base hits now. Feel like nearly all of them came this weekend, though. So
he had
both good and bad.
He had the big one yesterday. He had a double yesterday that really set the table for Washington State before Johnstone blooped it over to the right. Quick visit from Coach Kenny. Two outs.
Those are the first 2 free bases from Reese, too, so he'd been clean.
First pitch is hit on the ground left side. Schulte off the heel of his glove. Stays on the infield. Tough play. Mitchell had sprinted over from his position at 3rd. Maybe he got in the way of that, but Schulte was there to make the play, and it went off the heel of his glove.
Yeah, that's the boy, you just got to make the play there.
4th error.
Yeah, I was waiting to see, and I agree. I agree it should be.
Bases full, 2 outs for Johnstone, and now things get interesting. Iowa's up 12-3, but still just can't get that shutdown inning, and then the errors.
Yeah, that's the 2nd error for Schulte in the game.
Ball and no strikes. Dropped low, 2-0. Buter will walk off the back of the mound. Twist the ball in both hands. Climb back on the rubber. Reese going from the stretch with the bases loaded and 2 outs. 2-0 pitch to Johnstone. Here it is. Ground ball up the middle. Schulte's got this one. He'll take it to the bag himself at 2nd to retire the side. The Cougs load the bases, but they leave them full. Iowa ultimately gets the shutdown inning. It's 12-3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Hey, Hawk fans, a Luca Garza meet and greet in Minnesota plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
Iowa out in front 12-3 in the bottom of the fifth. A couple changes for Washington State with Scholl staying in the game in left. New catcher in for Washington State is Griffin Myers. He enters for Cresswell.
See if Sam catches that one on StatCast. That was a sneaky one.
It was. Ball one to Mitchell. Iowa within striking distance of that run rule today. 10 after 7. 1-0 to Gables downstairs and in. They're sticking with Fazio for now.
I think that's the big determiner in whether we make it to the tour or not.
If we get out of here a little early?
If it ends in 7, I think we've got a fighting chance.
2-0 in on the shins, ball 3.
If we go to 9, I don't know that we'll make it.
At this rate, if this game goes to 9, we'll be here till 4 o'clock.
We'll drive right to the airport.
Yes. 3-0. That's low, but called a strike. Found the bottom part of the zone, 3-1.
Cougs do have somebody up in the pen now. Throw into a catcher.
Gable hits this sharply on the ground to second. Obenauer brings it in. Mitchell is out number 1 in the Hawkeye 5th.
You know, we came into this series thinking that, you looked at the stats and Washington State didn't play very good defense, and you thought, boy, something Iowa can take advantage of, but they have played exceptional defense. Not only made all the routine plays, but made a ton of extra plays. I remember the pitcher making an error, throwing a ball over on a bunt coverage, but
Risley hit in the head. Just to support your point, John, as going back through the first 3 games of the series, Washington State's committed just 1 error the entire weekend.
Yeah, and that was...
They came in fielding 955.
Again, bunt coverage, the pitcher threw it over first baseman's head, but otherwise they've been, like I said, not only have they been sharp on all the routine stuff, but the right fielders made a couple of nice diving catches. Roy's been great at shortstop.
One on, one out for Wolf. Caleb a little bit late on that fastball from Fazio. Caleb 2 for 3 today. 2 runs and an RBI. Iowa up 9 in the bottom of the 5th.
Got robbed in his last at-bat.
0-1. Just about took off his shoelaces.
A good backhand play by Roy in the shortstop hole and was able to throw to third for the force out to end the inning. Should have been a seeing eye single.
Right. 1-1 is tapped foul to first base. Tried to pull a pitch. It was on the outer edge. Tough to do. The numbers that we've been looking at today are the ones that we've been looking at all weekend and for majority of the season. Iowa hitting pretty well with runners in scoring position and runners on base. 1-2 to Wolf. Risley takes off. Here's a line drive that's caught by the third baseman. A diving catch, and Risley's going to be doubled up. Hold on a minute. They've called everybody safe because they said that he did not catch.
Wow.
Did not catch Wolf's line drive. So he did not catch Wolf's line drive. The third baseman got up, threw it to first. So Wolf is out, is what the call is, and then Risley gets to second base.
Boy,
I swear he caught that at third.
That's a terrible call.
He caught that at third. It should have been a double play.
Absolutely should have been a double play. I mean, fantastic play by Northrup at third base, and I mean from where we're sitting, clearly looked like he caught the ball to me. And Coach Choate is going to be just as mad as Coach Heller was that we don't have replay here, because I think if we have replay, that easily gets turned around. And boy, Risley gets lucky to not end up turning it into a weird double play, but wow.
And so Wolf basically grounds out to third, and Risley stays put at second base.
Yeah, it's a 5-3 ground out with a whole lot of extra activity.
I think I'm going to write down the minimum in my book, John.
Well, because none of the extra activity actually counts.
Yeah.
It's just 5-3. And it's just like a pickoff throw. You don't have to record that.
1-0 pitch to Jackson Beeman is outside, ball 2. Risley out at second base. He would give Iowa the 10-run lead.
We have absolutely seen everything this weekend now.
2-0. Jackson took it. Breaking ball down the heart of the plate. Fazio working quickly. 2-1 delivery. Low and out, ball 3.
Ooh.
(3-1) to Beeman, swing and a miss. Kind of a one-handed swing from Jackson.
He really thought 3-1 that he was going to see a fastball. He didn't. And so he was well out in front of that one. And I don't think he's going to get a fastball on the 3-2 pitch either.
Catcher setting up way outside on the full count pitch. That's high and tight. Ball 4, totally missed his spot. Jackson's on for the third time today, and we'll see Reese Moore.
He did actually get the fastball there, but just so far above the zone, no chase possibilities.
Seventh walk of the game drawn by Iowa hitters. And now Reese stands in. First and second with 2 outs. Moore with a good cut on the first pitch, but couldn't time up the off speed.
I'd much rather see that swing than the check swing stuff.
Right.
Go ahead and get your money's worth.
Well, and you've said it too. If you're gonna swing, go for it. Let it rip. Here's the 0-1. Dropped low and out. 1-1.
Yeah, commit. Act like you mean it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either start and get the brakes jammed on early enough, or take a big healthy cut at it.
1-1 is fouled back to the netting. (12-3) Iowa, bottom of the 5th. One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Fazio checking the runner at second. Now fires it home. Missed outside, 2-2.
Hardest fastball he's thrown yet. That was 90. Now, if I'm Reese, I'm probably going to expect to see him pull in a changeup, similar tunnel.
2-2. Popped up to center. Watterson coming forward, battling the wind, And he makes the catch for the third out. Lost his ball cap on the way. 2 left on for Iowa. The score remains 12-3. We'll bring you the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom. Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Before we head to the top of the 6th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Top of the 6th inning, Iowa 12, Washington State 3 in the final game of this series down in Texas. Neutral site matchup. Iowa was supposed to play in a tournament with Washington State up in Minneapolis in the Vikings Stadium, but the structure of that tournament fell through in the fall, and so Iowa and Washington State agreed to play down here in Texas. First pitch swinging is Roy, and he sends a chopper into left field for a base hit.
Interesting, where you think normally Iowa might turn to the bullpen, let some arms get some run. Now that you have another game tomorrow, and Reese is only, that was pitch 77, so he's not taxing himself yet, but like to see him, get up into the 80s or 90s for pitch count, and hopefully not in this inning.
Right.
But get a clean inning or two here, and have a relatively fresh bullpen for tomorrow now.
Missed on back-to-back pitches to Northrup. Use another ground ball here, Reese. Iowa up by 9 in the top of the 6th.
Nebraska tried to rally, but fell to Kansas State 9-6 at the Frisco Classic.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch from Buter. Ground ball right back to him. Backhand stop by Nelson at second. Flip to Schulte for 1. And that's the only play that the Hawks can make, as Northrup got down the line quickly. Reese tried to knock it down behind his back, but it got through. And a nice job by Nelson to be there.
And everybody was just a little bit awkward in the throws. Nelson had to really shuffle, was flipped it to Schulte, who kind of had his back to first, so wasn't able to make a good pivot and turn there. So just take the out, especially up 12-3.
One away from Myers, who showed the bunt, pulled it back. It's a called strike. All right, so Nebraska falls to K-State. Indiana, they won. Rutgers lost. You mentioned those already.
Oregon State, Ohio State. Ohio State has the 9-7 lead in the battle of the OSUs.
Check swing. He certainly went around. Don't even need to send it down to third.
Wake up on Maryland 1-0 in the 5th. Duke got 7 in the bottom of the 1st, and that's still holding up through the bottom of the 5th. Purdue looking to move to 11-1, 13-4 over Akron.
No balls, 2 strikes on Myers. Buter with a long pause. Here's the pitch. It's low. Moore can't find it. It's in front of him. And the runner will advance to second base.
Iowa will feel better about the score, but there's still so many little things that just need to get cleaned up along the way. The free bases still are a little painful here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Reese is set. Here's the pitch. It's grounded into right field for a base hit. Runners at the corners now for Washington State. They think the big number today, John, is the 4 errors. We know somebody that will not be happy with that number. And that person is Coach Heller, who's making his way out to talk with the home plate umpire.
I'm not sure what that question would be.
I don't know either. So a couple of singles in this inning for Washington State. They've got runners at the corners with 1 out. And Watterson batting.
Illinois and Texas in a big battle. They're 1-1, top of the 4th.
Out in Vegas.
Penn State looking to move to 8-1 on the season. Leave William and Mary 5-4, bottom of the 6th inning.
Minnesota picked up a big win at Arizona State last night.
4-4 on the year for Minnesota in the early going.
They've played some teams, too.
Took the opener against Houston, but then dropped the last 2. And then 3 ranked teams in a row. 10-4 win over Oregon State. Fell to number 10 Virginia, number 16 Oklahoma, but 3-2 and 4-2. So very good games, both of those.
Iowa goes to Minnesota later on this year. 0-1 is lifted foul into foul ground. Wolf is over there, and Caleb made the catch in foul ground for the second out. That's a big out, number 2. And the runner at third, Roy, stays at third base.
Did he just Willie Mays that?
The wind helped that be possible, yes.
Not suggesting he intentionally Willie Mays it, but
the wind helped that be possible. I don't think he meant to do that either, but where he was, that was required. First and third, 2 outs.
Just looking at Minnesota's schedule there, they played a ton of close games too.
Former Iowa player and assistant coach from last year, Sean Moore, he's up at Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
As an assistant coach, and so we keep our eye on the Gophers.
We lost 2 Seans and got 1 Sean.
Yeah.
Is that a fair trade? You give 2, get 1?
2-0 on Scholl. Buter trying to get through the 6th.
Yeah, they lost to Houston 4-2 and 8-7. Lost to Oklahoma 3-2, Virginia 4-2, but then beat Arizona State 7-6 in 10 and 6-4 yesterday.
So they've won 2 games against Arizona State. I only saw it last night.
They have.
Here's a high fly ball to center. Risley takes a couple steps back, now a couple steps forward. He's camped. He's got it for the third out. Buter works out a little bit of trouble in the 6th and holds Washington State off the scoreboard for the second consecutive inning. It's 12-3 Iowa. We'll bring you the bottom of the 6th after this. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chickens, chicken, singulars. I mean, in Iowa City, you could have chickens running around. Don't kid yourself. All right, let's start that over. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
All right, bottom of the sixth, Iowa 12, Washington State 3. The Cougars turn to a new pitcher out of the bullpen. This is the freshman right-hander from Seattle, Miles Chandler.
6'3", 199.
They don't give him the courtesy of giving him 200, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I want to help the guy out. He's thrown twice for the Cougs, an inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs have all been earned, 3 walks, a strikeout, giving up 3 extra base hits in that as well. So trying to find his footing here as he gets going. Fastball will be in the mid-80s. He'll throw a slider off that as well. Not anything that's going to overwhelm the Hawkeye hitters, so they'll just have to see ball, hit ball.
Iowa scores at least 1 in this inning as Coonrad sends it up the middle for the base hit. He's on for the 4th time today. It's his first hit. Took out some aggression there.
Well, honestly, he felt like if he took more pitches, they were going to hit him. So let's just swing at the first one so that I can avoid getting hit.
As I was saying, Iowa scores at least 1 and then puts up a 0 or remains up by at least 10. This game will be over in the next inning with the run rule in effect today. Let's do it. Andy Nelson, the batter. Chandler misfired low and out.
Equipment man Dan is rooting for the same thing because he's driving overnight back to Iowa City so that we can play a game tomorrow. So the sooner he gets on the road, the happier he'll be.
Outside to Andy, 2-0. Yeah, Dan was laying out his schedule to us. And I don't think I can comment on a late flight.
No, the whining we're doing about a flight and a bright and early morning. He's going to have a bright and early morning behind a white speeder van that's getting blown all over the interstate.
We love Dan.
Dan is the best.
Dan will be making the trip out to Rutgers, too. The 3-0 to Nelson as he called strike 3-1. The one thing we haven't done this year, John, and we're going to have to do it next week, and we just don't have a choice, we need to find donuts on the road. That's the one thing we haven't done this year that's been our lucky.
We found a donut shop this week. We just didn't like it.
Andy pops this up left side. That'll find the seats. Foul.
Ooh. The fan that didn't have a head on a swivel there just about took it off the nugget.
We've been out to Rutgers a couple times. We were out there together for volleyball this year, you on the radio broadcast. Picked up a big win, the volleyball team out there this year.
Yeah, nice little campus to walk around. We had a good time. Weather wasn't great, but we walked around nicely.
3-2, Andy takes high, ball 4.
Weather won't be great this time either, and we still might walk around nicely. So
I'm going to make sure that my duffel makes it onto the van this time, that trip out. I don't want to carry around my duffel in the airport. We've got the mega duffels this year. The duffels are huge. Our travel bags are huge. I don't want to take that around in the airport, but I'm going to fill it up because we're going to need sweatshirts and jackets for Rutgers, and especially knowing our broadcast setup, I'm afraid.
Yes, the broadcast setup at Rutgers is very interesting.
You're being nice right now, John.
Well, what I'm going to warn everybody is if you happen to if you as the play-by-play guy have a get-going baby and it's a pop-up to shortstop, it's because we're at field level and it's really hard to see depth perception.
Schulte lines this to third, and Nelson is doubled up at first base. Schulte smoked that to the third baseman. Northrup caught it, turned, fired it across the diamond, and Nelson was too far off the bag at first. Coonrad still out there at second, but, oh, man, Cooper couldn't catch a break there.
And I guess let's just say that I think we're even for how the last one got called because I think Nelson got back to first base. because I'm not sure the first baseman ever found his footing on the bag.
And so now Wilmus comes up. He's got a chance to get Iowa to that across that finish line, put them up by 10 and still needing 3 outs in the top of the 7th. Need a 2-out base hit here, Ben. Takes a bender in there for a strike.
Reese Buter just sprinted down to the bullpen before the Schulte at bat, so I assume he's done because he's not throwing down there to get loose between innings, but the fact that he was running down there tells me he's probably not coming back in.
Chandler fires outside, ball 2. I think it's Dan Wright getting loose down there. Johnny pitched yesterday, and you talked to him earlier today.
He wanted the ball again.
Wilmus pops this up right side. Right fielder coming in, second baseman going back. Who's going to make the play? It's Obenauer, the second baseman, who caught it over his shoulder for the 3rd out.
We'll walk him off in the bottom of the 7th instead.
Let's hope for that. 12-3 Iowa. We'll bring you the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
12-3 Iowa out in front of Washington State. Top of the 7th. New pitcher into the game. I was close. It's a tall reliever for Iowa, but it wasn't Dan Wright. This is Tyler Guerin, the freshman. He'll enter for the Hawkeyes here in the 7th. Try to put up a 0 against Washington State.
Tyler pitched on Thursday. Through 2 innings, gave up a hit, a run, was earned, walked, struck out 3. Had a hit batter in there as well. But a good opening appearance for him in a day where Iowa pitchers generally struggled with command. He did a pretty good job, was around the plate, and got himself another try this weekend. Another change, too, with Jackson. Jackson came into 3rd and moved Gable Mitchell back over to 2nd base.
12-3, the Hawks with the lead. And Guerin will face Obenauer, Shawnsby, and Longo.
So good outing for Reese. That's 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. Just 2 of those were earned. Had a walk and 4 strikeouts.
We'll take that every Sunday.
That's a great Sunday outing right there. And did that on 89 pitches. So
Guerin hits Obenauer on the first pitch.
Guerin has good stuff. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Just maybe as we talked about with the with Ingmar, the opening pitcher. Just gonna aim it in here now.
Shawnsby comes up. Guerin's pitch is low.
Yeah, Reese, 69% strikes. Ooh.
Ball 2 from Guerin. Blake Guerin's younger brother.
Reese just threw 27 balls today.
Wow.
A good outing. And did it without just living in the middle of the plate, too.
2-0 is a called strike on the inner edge. Nice from Tyler to find the zone. Two one is slapped in the air, foul, left side. Tyler's done a nice job to get back in the zone after hitting Obenauer and falling behind 2-0 on Shawnsby, who's a very good hitter for Washington State.
I think the more Tyler gets handed the ball, it's just the better and better he's going to feel there as well.
Good lead at first base. The pitch from Guerin, high and out. Full count.
Shawnsby hit the pop fly home run earlier.
Right. Still a possibility with the way the wind is whipping over to left.
Yeah, if you go away, you need to keep it down to the left-handed hitters a little bit.
3-2. Here's a high fly ball to center. Risley puts his hand up to keep Wilmus away. Miles makes the catch, one down.
Wilmus tried to run Risley off that one. We need to have a chat.
Ben was not going to make it over there. But Miles just wanted to be sure. One away. Here comes Longo. Guerin's slider dropped low and out. Longo's been on a couple times today. Singled and scored in the fourth, reached on an error in the fifth.
I've not seen the bottom of the zone called all day today, really, either team.
There's strike one from Guerin. And we'll say the first pitch looked pretty close, but just a little bit too low for the home plate umpire, Matthew Hansen.
And we've seen them all this week.
We have. 1-1 is lined foul over to right.
Yeah, the unusual thing of a four-game series is that they rotate. You get them all on the carousel.
One ball, two strikes. See what Guerin elects to do here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He went with the slider. And the back foot came out of Longo. Two down.
Really good pitch. Really good comfort there to trust that and trust Reese more. But Guerin went right after him and got the chase.
Guerin's fastball just off the edge, away from the left-handed Johnstone. A ball and no strikes. Away again, ball two.
Just looking around the Big Ten, a couple of teams off to fast starts. Purdue 10-1, USC 9-1, Michigan State 8-1, Penn State 7-1, and the best-ranked team 9-2 in Oregon.
2-0 is over for strike one. Yeah, plenty of teams there in the Big Ten that are off to good starts. I don't know if any of those teams playing at home. I guess Oregon's been at home a couple of times I've seen. I'm guessing USC probably has, but next pitch from Tyler's downstairs.
Yeah, USC has been. Well, they went to Rice, played a series at Rice, went to midweek in Fullerton.
Full count. Guerin pumps a strike in the zone. So they haven't really played a true home game, but.
Well, it's Great Park in Irvine, their home park. So they played George Washington there for 3, and then they've got.
Oh, it must. Yeah, you're right. It must be. They have played.
Fouled straight back, so we've got 3-2 again. And then Jackie Robinson Stadium, they'll play UCLA today.
Non-conference matchup, even though they're in our conference now.
Yeah, they'll open conference play against Oregon.
3-2 from Guerin's, hit on the ground left side. Backhand stopped by Schulte. He rises and fires over to first. That's a good play from Schulte for the third out. All right, one will do it for the Hawks. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 12-3. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist Corn.
After 3 years, we've never been more confident in the germplasm that's behind the Power Core Enlist trait system. And when we enhance those genetics with Mershman Seeds starting line corn seed treatments, you are off to the races with some of the highest yielding corn hybrids you can plant today.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is home of your favorite team and conference, including live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
Okay, Iowa leads 12-3. We've stretched things out in Central Texas. Mitchell and Risley and Wolf come up for Iowa.
We've stretched it out deep in the heart of Texas,
yes,
according to the song.
Mm-hmm. They've played that every time after the 7th inning stretch this week. Consistency. All right, one will win it for the Hawks, leading 12-3. Chandler pitching for the Cougars. Gable takes strike one.
These long weekends, I have a lot of tabs open in my broadcast folder.
You don't shut it down at the end of each day?
Never.
Never?
Never. Why?
I like a clean slate. I get rid of mine. 1-1 to Mitchell. Blooped foul.
We're talking about your computer as a whole?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, never.
Yeah. I don't turn my computer off, but tabs are closed, apps are closed.
No.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Mitchell to start the bottom of the 7th. Threw his hands at a pitch that was outside and knocked it foul, stayed alive.
What if I want to look at exactly the same thing I was looking at when I went to bed?
Why would you want to do that?
I'm not sure, but what if I do? I don't want to have to re-find it, or I'm getting old. I don't want to forget.
The 1-2, Mitchell laces into right center field for a single. Almost hopped over Johnstone there.
I figured Johnstone was going to dive and catch it.
No kidding. And it would be Gable that he would do that to.
Exactly. Gable would slam his helmet down, and we'd have words spoken again between the dugouts.
I'm glad we're having a little bit more fun today, John. This is felt a little bit better in terms of score. I agree with you. The clean plays haven't exactly been there for Iowa, but hey, I don't think we can complain too much. Risley batting for Iowa. Mitchell at first base.
Well, the other thing is it's a long week. I mean, again, we're talking about kind of joking about how we're tired, but I mean the players. It's hard to maintain focus and keep doing what you're doing. The 4th game down here, 5th day on the road.
1-0 to Risley's ripped back.
And for everybody that thinks, oh, it's Loris tomorrow, it'll be the same thing. I mean, getting in after midnight, playing your 5th game in 5 days, Iowa will have to refocus and be sharp tomorrow, too.
Ball and a strike on Risley. The pitch popped up on the infield. Hopefully the wind blows it out. I'm afraid it won't. Foul ground. Northrup makes the catch.
Riz has had just a little bit of a drop in his shoulder this week, and he's popped up a lot of balls that the previous 2 weekends he was getting more barrel contact and hitting it straight forward.
And it looks like we'll have a substitution here for Iowa as Blake Guerin is making his way to the plate. So he'll bat for Caleb Wolf, and if this game continues, he'll go into first base.
I mean, Caleb has made 2 outs in a row. I mean, enough's enough, man.
And it looks like we'll have a pitching change to counter it. Sure, we'll...
And we're going to the left-hander, so we're the opposite of what you would expect here.
All right, we'll take a pitching change break. Iowa leads Washington State 12-3 in the bottom of the 7th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
12-3, Iowa on top of Washington State in the bottom of the 7th. The Cougars make a pitching change, and they'll turn to the left-hander Jake Robinson.
6'2", 199 pounds from Boise, Idaho. He's pitched in 3 games this season, 2 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 4 doubles. Iowa got to him on the 27th for a couple hits, a couple runs. He did walk 1 and strike out 2 in that appearance in the Thursday win for the Cougars.
Blake Guerin had come out of the dugout. I suspect Iowa won't make any change with that because of Washington State's change, so Guerin will get a chance with Gable at first base. We know that Gable's got speed. If Blake could find a gap, we could end this game a little bit early today.
And if he goes up, Robinson is again a little bit of a control issue. So hunt the fastball in the middle. Don't chase anything else. If you lock into that tunnel, anything outside of the tunnel, take it early in the count and get one you like, and maybe get the mayor of Iowa City on a roll.
All right, Guerin is ready in the right-handed batter's box. First pitch to him, swing and a miss.
Not the worst, 86-mile-an-hour fastball, low and away, but in the realm.
Watch off speed.
Correct now.
Look out. The 0-1 outside, 1-1.
We should just move the fastball out a little bit more. Try to get Blake to expand, and he did not.
Mitchell at first base with a good lead in a stare down with the left-handed pitcher. 1-1 is a breaking ball that dropped in for a strike. 1-2.
First time that Blake and Tyler have been in the game at the same time.
It's a good note. Guerin trying to protect with 2 strikes. Catcher setting up outside. The 1-2, too far outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Guerin.
I think as a catcher, you make it very difficult for the home plate umpire to see the strike zone when you move out that far.
Because the umpire doesn't move with you.
Correct.
Robinson's 2-2 is hit well to left. Get going, baby! It is gone! Blake Guerin crushed it to left. Boom!
Blake walks us off 104. He hits at 391 over the left field wall. And the Hawks are Sunday winners 14-3.
That got out of here in a hurry. Pop gets it done for the Hawks. 14-3. Iowa takes the win via run rule. The Hawks improved to 4-6, and they salvage a tough weekend with a win on Sunday, and now hopefully can build on it the rest of the way.
Well, that was, again, a lot of things you want. You wanted different in the weekend, but overall, a much better Sunday flight home with this finish.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll get back into post-game coverage after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa wins the Sunday game of the series 14-3 over Washington State. It was a 7-inning victory for the Hawks. Blake Guerin with a 2-strike home run to left. He got a hold of that one. I don't know, even with the wind, he got a hold of it pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, TrackMan says 391, so it was probably going out either way. But got a fastball out over the plate, was able to turn on it, and something Iowa hitters have had a hard time doing all weekend was making Cougar pitchers pay for mistakes, and Blake certainly made him pay that time.
Okay, so Iowa takes 1 out of 4 this weekend. Didn't go the way that we thought it would, but it was a good way to finish things up. John, let's start with your thoughts in this game in particular, and then extended over the whole weekend.
Well, you finally had timely hitting here today. You finally had Iowa able then to with the timely hitting, able to score runs more in bunches. So that part was great. Boy, you're still going to scratch your head a little bit about, 4 errors as a team. That couple of the little mental things, balls that maybe weren't errors that, you still want somebody to make that winning play. And that really has kind of been lacking a little bit. But you mentioned it when you went through Reese's final line too. If that's your Sunday starter, that's a pretty good Sunday start. Not an easy day to pitch. A spot where you really need a guy to come through, so you put some pressure on him that way. And Reese really delivered today. Probably the cleanest start of everybody all weekend.
Right. As you look at the weekend as a whole, okay, you lose the first 3 games, bounce back nicely today. Thursday's game, the midweek style, you saw a lot of pitchers that hadn't seen yet this season. It was a little rocky, a little shaky. Iowa had their opportunities offensively, but couldn't do enough to overcome Washington State's 12 runs that they scored in that one.
Well, and they were sharper. They took advantage of they had fewer opportunities, but they took advantage of the ones they had. Where Iowa really didn't. They just, as you hear the coaches say, they left too much meat on the bone to really get it done. And that was the theme of the weekend leading up to today, where Iowa did a much better job of cleaning up the chicken bone, so to speak.
Yeah. Friday and Saturday, John, games that were a little surprising, but I think the message there is you just kind of got beat in both of those. Didn't really do a ton to shoot yourselves in the foot, but just got beat by a team that played a little bit better baseball in those games.
Right. You'd love to. There's a couple of those games early in the season where it felt like Iowa played better and walked away with an L. That wasn't the case. I mean, not that Iowa couldn't have won those games on Friday and Saturday. Obviously led to the 8th inning on Saturday, so had the opportunity. But just today, the baseball gods finally got some things going back, and Iowa did a little bit better job on their own of seizing the opportunity.
Reese Buter gets the win today for Iowa, his second of the season, going 6 innings, 6 hits, gave up 2 earned runs. He struck out 4, and he walked just 1. So it was a heck of a start from Buter, a really nice Sunday start from Reese to really help the Hawks on their way to the 14-3 victory. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win today.
Thanks, John.
All right, your thoughts on this performance and the run rule win?
Well, just some of the things that we talked about that we weren't doing at a high level, executing really. We talk a lot about 3-2 counts and winning those. I think we won them all today. And it just put us in a way better position. We talked about production up and down the lineup, right? And you saw that even the guys who didn't have a hit were on base or had an RBI, whatever they did to help out. And certainly, getting the big home run with 2 outs in the first was a big one, right? If they get out of there 1-0, you're thinking to yourself, man, here we go again. We're not producing, and then Reese gets the big home run there, and we kind of relaxed everybody. And just really happy production-wise up and down the lineup, and certainly had some guys with great days. Reese had a great day. Colin Coonrod was on all day long. Caleb continues to do a great job, and so you did what you need to do on a great day to hit, tough day to pitch. We were lucky enough to get some balls up in the air and do some damage.
Maybe a couple things to clean up, but it's got to feel really good to just see one go through. The guys have been fighting so hard this week.
Yeah, and Coach Eller talked a lot about this being a program day, right? Where you can't continue to dwell. I thought he did a really good job talking to him, on the bus last night, because your instinct is to be upset, right? Your instinct is to not be happy, and you got to look at it as, hey, we're only 10, 11 games into the season. This is still a long way to go. Mm-hmm. And he just told them, you're a great team, and we believe that. It just hasn't been in our favor right now, but you just got to stay the course, continue to do what we do. And the one thing, these guys have done a great job with this. They play really hard, and every day that we've come to the park, we've had the right mindset, and we have the right guys in the dugout. It was just really nice today where we finally broke through and got some things going our way. Certainly they helped us with some of the free bases, but I thought our bats were really good. Especially we did a better job there in that 3rd inning where we scored a bunch. Where I thought we were chasing that guy a little bit, with the off speed when he wasn't landing that stuff well enough to do that, and I was a little frustrated. And then I thought that inning we just stuck to our guns, and we did a great job of holding the zone.
Reese was outstanding on the mound today, wasn't he, Coach?
Awesome job by him, and a really tough day to pitch. I mean, anything, the home run he gives up is an absolute wind-aided home run. But he doesn't put guys on. He just has the one walk and a hit by pitch. I think that happened in the same inning, and he just continues to do a great job of being in the strike zone with 3 pitches, and that's 3 really good starts for him, and happy for him, and it's nice to get Tyler back out there. Some of those guys we haven't had a chance to get out there that much. Tyler and Jaron Bleeker and Will Pearson and some of these guys, but certainly tomorrow will be a day where we can get some of those guys back out there, which will be really good.
Hey, when we talk about tomorrow, Coach, a message to the fans that'll be able to come see this 2025 Iowa team tomorrow at home against Loras, a message that you would have to the fans so far this season?
Well, it's going to be nice enough to be outside. Like, what else would you want to do on a Monday? Mondays stink. Why don't you go watch some baseball and have a good Monday? I think it's like anything. I think we're proud of the way these guys go about their business, and ultimately, anybody who's a fan of Iowa baseball should be that should make them really proud, right? Just the way they go about it and how hard they play. That's really what we talk about. Certainly, there's been a few bumps in the road here early, but we do believe in our group. We do believe in the guys that we have in that dugout, and we'll get it going. And hopefully today was that first step, and get back home. And it'll be not an easy day, as far as traveling late tonight and then they got to get up, get to class, and do some of that tomorrow, and then we got to play. So be 5th game in 5 days, but that's a great thing, and again, we'll have a chance to get some guys on the mound and just appreciate Loris and them being willing to come over and get a game in when the rest of the week looks pretty crappy. So we have one good day we can get outside before Mother Nature changes her mind.
And hey, you get a fly back this time, right?
I do. No driving, no JUCO driving for me. But hey, Mitch and I had just a really nice time in the van. Really nice time, and he got an education with some music, so that's good for him. That's good for. It was a great thing for him. He really made out like a bandit with what we were listening to. So, but yeah, we're excited to get home, and tomorrow will be a great day. It'd be great to see a bunch of Hawk fans with the 5 o'clock start. Hopefully that gives people a chance to get over there and watch the 25 Hawks.
Sounds good, Coach. Thanks for your time.
John.
Congrats on the win. Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Cleburne, Texas. We're about ready to wrap things up. From down here, we'll take a break. We'll come back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Iowa takes down Washington State 14-3 in 7 innings this afternoon. Plenty of highlights from this one. Let's hear them now. Full count. Big pitch to Wolf. Here it comes. Ground ball right side. That'll get through into right field. They're waving Wilmus around third. The throw comes to the plate and is cut off just to the right of the mound. Caleb Wolf again. He gets the Hawks on the board. It's 1-0. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Reese. This is hit in the air to left. Left fielder moving back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. Get going, baby. It is gone. Opposite field. Reese Moore. 3-run shot. Yes. Bases loaded for Moore. The 2-1 ripped into right field for a base hit. Risley will score with ease. Station to station. Bases will stay loaded. It's 5-1. Here's the pitch. Line drive into left center field. Down for a base hit. Hartman cuts it off. 1 run is in. Mitch Bowes waving a second. And it's a 2 RBI single for Mitchell. It's 10-1. First pitch to Nelson, hit in the air to left. Hartman going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Beeman scores. Coonrad gets to third. Nelson off the schneid with a double. 2-2 is hit well to left. Get going, baby. It is gone. Blake Guerin crushed it to left. Boom. And Iowa closes it out on that walk-off home run by Blake Guerin in the 7th. 14-3, Iowa wins it. We're right back at it tomorrow from Iowa City, Iowa and Loris. First pitch at 5 o'clock. Our pregame coverage begins at 4:30. We'll be there to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball. That'll do it for our coverage today and for this weekend down in Texas. Iowa closes the weekend with a win, 14-3 in 7 innings over Washington State. To my board op, Noah. Excellent job today, Noah. Thanks for your help. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Cleburne, Texas, where Iowa comes out with the victory. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network. on the